One's here for
Not impressed.
Wahoo.
eeny, meeny, miny.
Did you say?
Good.
What?
But your water
Carol,
is water.
first time. Hit him.
Adam?
I can't
Adam.
make him out.
Adam, what happened last time?
Adam, go.
Forget what he said.
Oh, me? Okay. Last time, we talked with the lady at the, rabbit house. She was like, hey, this Matod fellow, he's been causing problems for a long while now. And he was like, a soldier of his, been getting more advanced. Say, you can come back here, and hang out, and, like, we can be a little base of operations. I just want you to go, I'll give you some info if you do a little job for me. I lost some supplies out back. There was some sort of fight with Matod out there. Don't look for him. We went out, found a wagon. There was a hole down there. It swallowed us all. There at the bottom, we found a Stitch Dragon Alice, who's the lady who really lost her mind. We beat the shit out of her. And then she killed herself.
Did that happen last time?
Yeah. Yeah, she killed herself.
For some reason, I thought we still had the fight. Something at the bottom of a hole.
So we return after that whole ordeal with Alice. As currently, Madeline is guiding you guys through what seems to be an old hospital within the Thorns. Like every now and you guys can like notice just by like how you guys are moving that it is not really structured like a normal hospital for those of you who have been to one. I don't know if Arthur's been to a hospital before.
No. I've never
I've been to a hospital.
I've never been to a hospital.
It's just yeah, but the thing is very maze like with rooms that don't really go anywhere and like a lot of weird turns, but seemingly Madeline doesn't seem to pay no mind as she moves forward. We should be at the exit in about 30 more minutes or so. As she just fishes in her bag and pulls out a book that she had taken from Alice's room. As you guys see it, as it looks almost like a old. Okay, let me describe this from Arthur's perspective first. From Arthur, this book looks oddly like colorful compared to the books you've seen, as you usually have only been met with like at most like a silhouette for like book cover design, since most books in your time just had the title and like maybe the author and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one seems to have like just a artistic rendition of what seems to be a man showing a bouquet of flowers to a woman. To the rest of you, it looks like a very like cheesy like you know the grocery store romance books like you see like for $1 or so.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like one of those.
Caroline rolls her eyes.
Yeah. Though as like she flips through it, let's see. Yeah, as she like looks at like the table of contents, she suddenly like flips through it. As you all notice that it starts to like transform almost as in an instant. It's a very like hefty looking like a textbook that she pays no mind to the sun weight shift as she just reads as she walks. So do you guys
Her beauty, it's effortless.
oh, what was that, Millie?
Her beauty, it's effortless.
any thoughts as well from your previous scuffle, since you only just now walked out of that room?
That was kind of strange.
Not exactly sure what she was. I'm completely fucking insane.
Changeling. Madeline just mumbles.
Didn't know Chansey should wind up looking like that.
It tend to vary. I once met a changeling that was all ice.
Yes, we do come in many forms.
You sure seem to know a lot for a human.
I've been around the block.
Hmm.
Flip, flip, flip.
Is there a point to the book?
It has a topic that I was looking for. I went out searching for it. I didn't really expect to find it here, but I'm not really complaining.
You a fan of trashy romance stories?
Sometimes. But that's not the main reason I picked this up.
Was she all like mechanical or whatever because of Macaque or whatever?
And who was
No.
Alice?
Yeah.
Alice was not noticeably. She was pretty much like all fleshy. She kind of seemed like she was like, well, Stitch Dragon. She was very like stitched together with a lot of like lizard parts and dragon parts like sewn onto her. She actually, for you, Millie, she looked more like Selena, the vampire you fought. As you recall, there was a crayon drawing of the two earlier in the hallway before her room.
I read that though. I read that one.
If we have nothing else, if you guys have nothing else to talk about, going once.
Nope.
Then true to our word, you guys come across a set of the metal double door, like you know the fire escape double doors with like the glowing like exit sign. Arthur, it's weird to you that a sign is glowing, but not the
It's
weirdest
a
thing
fucking
you've seen.
hedge. It's whatever. I've seen a lot of shit in here.
Yeah, yeah,
But
a
that's
glowing
whatever.
sign is like the most passable thing you've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So this should be the exit.
Well, no time like the present. Caroline will walk through.
Yeah, it's Arthur leads nobody through the door.
I assume Millie and Jasmine walk out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you guys are like, you are beset upon by the because of like how it was very dark and like dingy in that hospital. So the natural, quote unquote, natural light is kind of straining to your eyes. But sure enough, when you exit through, you feel the softness of grass on your feet as you are back in the surface.
My eyes!
Dude, fucking, I've got goggles on. I'm fine.
My advanced werewolf eyes.
as the time, it seems to be slowly approaching evening. As Madeline kind of like just shuts the book and slings her rifle uh, over her shoulder. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Emily. But I think
Yeah. Yeah.
but I think this is where we'll park for now.
Really?
I can't. I got here what I came for, so I'm just gonna do my own thing for a little bit.
Okay.
Gonna think for a moment. Oh, well, I definitely would have had a lot more trouble. She kind of thinks for a moment. She kind of like looks at her rifle for a moment. Nah, not yet. Hey, Arthur, what's your armor rating again?
Armor rating is 2.
Hey, cowboy, you mind if I take a look at that for a moment?
He raises a sandy eyebrow.
I'm a little bit of a tinkerer, so I figured I might as well show my appreciation.
He looks, by doing what?
I'm gonna make your armor better.
Better hell.
I assure you, anything you could do, we could do better.
Are you really gonna turn down a free tune-up?
He looks at her. It's like, I certainly like my armor the way it looks, and the fact that it has no drawbacks.
Drawbacks, drawbacks. Any tinkerer worth their salt would get rid of any drawbacks.
You do know you're in the hedge, right?
Yes, but I also know that I'm not a changeling. Shrug.
Just pointing out the irony in saying that anything can be done with no drawbacks in a land where that's pretty impossible.
Touche. Shrug. No skin off my back. Going once, going twice, as she takes a few steps.
Fine.
As she just slides in for a moment. We quickly do a roll for this. So this will be this plus this. Now spend willpower just to flex on it. And she'll take this penalty just for being slighted. And there. All right. Arthur. For your armor, add +2 to both its general armor rating and its ballistic rating, as well as a +2 to defense when worn.
Damn.
As like you guys just see her approach Arthur as she just like fishes into her bag for materials. What kind of armor is yours, Arthur?
What is it? It's I think the one he used was like hardened leather, but he just looks like Armageddon Knight, which I'm pretty sure has like metal scrap plate or something.
She kind of like
Yeah,
she kind of fishes out fishes around her bag and she pulls out what looks like a goblin fruit of some kind. If any of you would, I suppose it'd be either it'd be both Caroline and Jasmine would probably know what it is.
Perhaps Arthur.
Yeah, perhaps Arthur as well. Probably. So those of you who wish to know what this is, roll me intelligence plus occult.
I'll roll it, and then I'll get a failure, and then I'll get a dramatic failure because I don't have a code. So that's what's gonna happen. I just want you to know that. Yeah. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
I got 0 hits. I got 0 successes. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
No, wait, shit.
He's eating pasta.
Testing.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, you're here.
My mom came in, talked to her a bit, then Discord shit itself, and I had to restart it all. Back now. What did I miss? Last I heard, Arthur was getting his armor tuned up.
And as she's doing it, Madeline pulled out a strange, almost like goblin fruit looking thing. As I'm asking everyone who wishes to find out what it is to roll a intelligence plus occult.
Does my specialty of Fey magic apply?
This would apply.
Can I dramatic fail?
You dramatic fail.
Can I?
Mhm. You may.
Okay, a dramatic fail. Thank you.
5 successes.
Okay, so Arthur, you don't really know what this is. Jasmine, this is the funniest fucking thing I can say. What is the dumbest thing I can say right now?
The hell's a goblin fruit?
Nah, even funnier. Holy shit. No, wait. I think it's funnier if I message it to you.
Yes. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna get it. That's weird. What's that doing here?
And for Caroline, you got 5 successes, right?
Yep. Rolled exceptional.
Let's quickly take out the list as well and get proper description. Yeah, here's alright. So you would know that this isn't really a goblin fruit per se, it's an oddment. Specifically one known as a cog leaf.
Oh, I know those.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Yeah, so cog leaves are, hedge plant life. They're, pretty metallic in nature. And they're not really meant for eating. Rather, they're kind of like natural replacement parts, and often used in like repairs and like buildings, as they can like form. It's very like compatible with pretty much any sort of like machinery or engineering or stuff like that. So quite useful. As she pulls out a bunch of cog leaves and kind of like Arthur, to your horror, she like kind of like splits her armor open for a moment as she like as she just like just starts like shoving the cog leaves in and making sure they like line up well before sewing the whole thing back together. And then it's as she suddenly removes the stitch lines, which you wouldn't think that's how you do things, but like when she removes when she like pulls on the thread for like the stitching, the thread like disappears, and it's almost like as if she never cracked it open to begin with.
Ooh.
As he flexes his fist and dung dung dung.
It is a lot more solid, and despite being more solid, you feel lighter while wearing it.
No, I was expecting this to make me heavier. As he rolls his shoulders. I must say I'm impressed. Thank you.
No problem.
Don't get too excited. It's not like she did anything special. Shoving a cog leaf in something is something anyone can do.
But the possession of the cog leaf is what I'm thanking for. And using it all myself.
Except the need to form a contract or a bargain. She just kind of slings her rifle over her shoulder again. Well, that'll be all for me then. See you around. Hopefully, next time we see each other, I won't be getting jumped. Yeah, we gotta stop eating like that, Millie. She turns and goes on her way before disappearing into the hedge.
Strange girl.
Yeah, kind of weird. You know, not like me or anything. I'm not weird.
Never helps you sleep at night. As Carolyn lets out a long yawn. Shall I get back to the riot manor now? I can feel my body trying to shut down.
I can keep running for a little bit.
I'm probably just gonna take a little bit of a nap.
Do you want a nap on the ride?
Is there a way I can make sure I do it and not fall off?
As he just holds out a hand.
Caroline will take it.
He hoists you up very roughly as you as he hoists you up behind him. Oh no, hoists you up between him and the reins. How tall are you?
Very short.
Yeah, as he just like as you basically
Actually,
just
no, she's not short. She's 5'7".
compared to him, you are.
That's still regular short.
Fucking cries in 5'5". As he just sets you in front of him, as he It may not be the most comfortable, but I will assure you that I won't let you fall.
Actually, hey, maybe I shouldn't nap yet. After using sorcery quickly like that, I sleep for a while. So, if we're gonna be talking to Rabbit Lady when we get back, make sure I don't actually fall asleep. You won't be able to wake me for a while. Just don't want to walk right now. You can see she's starting to nod off a little bit.
As he goes and snaps the reins.
Fuck.
as the ride starts, and it's kind of fast.
Boys and girls, it's time to traverse the hedge.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Okay. Let me do some math. All right. Starts with base of this. Okay, you guys are on a trod. And I'll say the rating. Yeah, the rating is a solid 2.
Right.
Right.
Write down everything I say. Someone else?
Yeah, sorry. Alright, so yeah, you guys are on a trot of rating 2. Alright, do you guys have at least one positive mental or emotional condition?
I have a -1.
Outstanding.
That's a bonus there. Thank you.
I don't have any conditions.
Mm.
Alright.
character.
I'm still competitive.
What are you so competitive for, Billy?
Technically, I have
magically
bonded
induced.
nobody, but that doesn't count.
Is it negative?
Why wouldn't it?
Because if we're talking about negative conditions, I do have guilty for being stinky.
In that case, yeah, I'm getting. Yeah, that's a bonus for the hedge.
I do have bonded nobody because you do require to be bonded to your animal.
Yeah, that would be a positive condition.
Sounds pretty positive.
Does that mean I just have a positive condition all the time?
Yeah. You have a hedge beast, bro. The whole
Comes with bonus.
The whole concept of the fucking thing is that it's easier to travel with it.
Yippee!
Ocean Man.
Ocean Man.
I
Oh.
really do want to. One day, I really want to do that fucking character concept where they're on a horse with with a falcon, with a dog, and they have all three types of
The fucking Beastmaster.
animal.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster.
Just
all types of all
play
the
a
types of the
vampire with
animal
animalism.
merits.
Play
Yeah.
a vampire with animalism. There you go.
Fucking yes, I am on my horse, which I'm using horse-mounted combat rules. I also send my fucking falcon to claw your eyes while my dog bites your nuts off. I am bonded with all three. I traverse the hedge.
And then you can make them all ghouls, and then they'll never, like, die from age.
Exactly.
Maybe. I've shaken also.
Adam, I have an idea.
yeah,
New rum character, writing it down.
Yeah, originally Cody was gonna be a fucking. He was gonna, like, go through several different characters over the course of the game, but now he's got his one. He doesn't want to change anymore.
Okay. And now for everyone.
That's another initiative flooding character, by the way.
Another yes.
So everyone starts with 8. Needed to thing. Alright, your character's word rating, subtract your target number of successes by 1 per dot. So everyone starts with 8. Guys with word, subtract -1 per dot of word.
Wahoo.
Character accept the point of goblin dead, or for hobgoblin's aid, none of you are huntsmen. Is your current anyone's current clarity 3 or less?
My clarity is full. I'm all good. Well, actually, it's empty. Empty is good.
Yeah, well, yeah, empty clarity. Yeah, that's what
Yeah, and you know what?
We've achieved inner peace.
You know what? For anyone's integrity or anything similar, are you guys at 3 or less?
No. That would
Really?
That would be awkward.
Do I what?
What's your harmony?
It's hard to measure harmony.
1, 2.
I feel like we would know if
7?
she was at Harmony 3, though.
Yeah,
You probably know, yeah. I'd be a little strange. Just a little bit,
Stranger.
though. Just a little bit.
Perhaps I am at Integrity 3, though. Maybe.
Wait,
Is that okay,
yeah.
Yank? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You guys, would you guys consider yourselves to be on a time limit? Like, do you guys want to get there before it gets dark?
No.
Caroline knows time doesn't exist in the hedge, so she doesn't care.
Time doesn't fucking exist, dude.
Then you guys do not have a urgent time limit, so yeah.
Caroline
Yeah,
knows time is a concept, and I don't believe in it.
Look, guys, technically, if we need to stop for the night or just stop before we get to our thing, I can make us a house.
Now that's a fucking good man right there. A man who provides his own house.
Yeah, I have a thing. I can make I don't live in a permanent residence. This is what I do.
Perhaps I underestimated you, cowboy.
But does anyone have any hedge seeds? I don't really want to spend a glamour on this.
I'll write you down in the story, yeah.
Probably manifest hedge seeds.
You do occasionally check the weather radar because I have fucking on my window. It's a -1 for every positive condition, right? Or does that only affect the hedge?
Positive condition, you guys get some -1. I got some -1 penalty to its dice pool.
Technically, does Caroline not have to roll since she's?
I
On
imagine.
the back of nobody?
I'm sure the hedge would find some way to separate me.
Yeah, that's like they definitely would.
Yeah, true.
Is it called hedge? Whatever. It's on page 200. It's on page 200, 201. I've fucking done this 20 million times.
We all got 0 out of 6.
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they have an advantage because they're changelings.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we have -3 from our word.
yeah. This line is at for normies.
Do we roll now? Or?
See, what? Yeah, once it's been posted and in listed, then yes, you may begin rolling.
I mean, if I had to guess, we're probably gonna have the same fucking like thing, but it's 9 because we don't have word. Let's see.
Yeah, can I roll?
You.
Or should I wait?
I'm just waiting for.
I gotta go blow my nose, so I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah, Million. I'm assuming Millie is just gonna have the baseline 8.
Yeah? Well, I don't...
What is He hasn't done anything. What is what's the highest clarity again? The initiative modifier of that.
3. It should be 3.
The initiative modifier.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that is initiative. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's definitely Arthur's, or in this case, nobody's.
The highest clarity.
Well, initiative modifier is definitely Arthur's, which I almost forgot. Yeah, Arthur, you're 3 times this.
Yeah, 3 times the speed of everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 times the speed of the hedge. So yeah, so that adds to the amount. That does in fact add to the amount of the things it needs. The hedge needs. I believe it was this one. All right.
Yeah, I don't. Did you guys count the initiative modifier?
Oh my god, right. The initiative modifier. I forgot the normal chase modifiers in addition to
Yeah, because I have 6, and I'm like, oh well, if they can't have 6, then because they have weird.
Yeah.
I need to open the fucking base book. Oh my god.
Deviants. Page
God,
211.
I'm silly.
Deviants, page 211.
I'm sorry. I'm an old-fashioned man. I'm so used to opening the base book. I did it so many times during fucking the hedge arc of Free Spirits. Page 84 of the base book has served me too well.
With a bit of speed of 10, so anyone faster.
Would I count as having nobody's speed since I'm riding him?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If it applies to Arthur, it would apply to you too. It's only fair.
Ooh.
He's a very generous fourth.
38 speed.
What was the hedge's initiative modifier again?
10.
Okay.
Nobody has initiative modifier of 10.
But nobody's here.
So, all right.
But
So
who's
in
on
that case,
first?
But
it
he's
turns
somebody.
out-
No,
Well, I
he.
want to know is where's the caveman?
But the horse has an initiative modifier 10.
But he's nobody.
Do I know the territory?
Particularly.
Okay, then I think sits is in fact what I have.
Cyrus.
Because my initiative modifier is equal to my opponent's, which is the hedge, so there's no negative there.
Initiative
I don't
modifier
know.
3.
Huh? I thought you said I thought the initiative modifier was 10 for the hedge.
It's 10 minus the highest clarity amongst characters.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
As I mentioned.
Yeah, so it'd be 7 actually.
My clarity is 5.
Okay, wait,
Good.
hold on. Yeah. I was thinking of word, not clarity. That's my bad. Yeah, that's why.
All right, then nobody's initiative modifier is twice the opponent's, so that is another -2 for me. So Caroline's down to 4.
I think I'm also down to 4.
Doing hours. Anyway, the hedge got 0 successes on its first roll.
I got 3.
As we're routing through the forest, Caroline is going to grab at some branches as she's going to weave them into a little archway. And then, like, as we're going through, she's just going to put the archway in front of nobody and have us travel through it.
He sort of looks at it.
It's a shortcut. And Caroline would like to make this a crafts roll.
I
Craft
got
little archway.
thresholds.
I know how to work with them. They're handy, dangerous, but handy when you get the hang of it. Like most things in the hedge. Would this... I assume this does not count as sorcery material specialization?
Materials are found from the hedge, so it's not really made for sorcery.
Mm-hmm. 2 successes.
I'm just scribbling on my book like I always do.
You guys kind of see Jasmine kind of like, while on the back of the centipede, she just kind of like turns around and kind of like moves herself like to the back end of the centipede, and is just like appears to be doing something. Appears to be doing her regular tinkering, but in secret.
I'm crazy, dude. I'm almost out of here on my book writing. I'm just scribbling. I'm fucking scribbling, bro. Call me Alan fucking Wake, because my books are crazy.
My name is Millie. My name is Millie Nigma.
Millie Nigma.
I'm a writer.
Where'd that song go? Oh, that'd be a real fucking nightmare for Millie.
Getting sent to the fucking dark place.
Okay, except the fucking song universe dark place.
Oh. Fucking having to do the I Sing chapter. Right, Hedge, I believe it's your roll again.
This is why I gave the Bushiba crew a fucking compass in the form of a girl. I got sick of doing hedge rolls.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm working on it. Yank, are you there?
Yeah, hold on, I'm doing something in the
Oh,
background.
okay. Caroline's gonna hedge some more. I'm just gonna fucking probably just make another she just like grab some more branches off the nearby trees are running, and she's just going to like fashion them together into a What did she make out of them?
Can you make me a
Probably just
pen?
mates like. She should have made, just like a fucking like pair of horseshoes, and then drop them in the ground, and they to magically attach them to nobody's feet for a short while.
Now you gotta play fucking horseshoes. You gotta throw them. You gotta follow them.
She drops the horseshoes, and they don't do anything. They just fall on the ground. 0 successes. Well, it was worth a shot.
Second roll. You guys, oh, you're gonna get it. You gonna get it.
I got 0 successes on my second roll.
Ooh, you gonna get it. The hedge got 4.
I got one suck. That's all I need, baby. I'm out of here. See ya, bitches.
Yeah, Millie is gone.
I'm Roadrunner,
Yes.
bro.
Jasmine, your second to roll.
I'm doing something.
Okay.
This bitch is crafting.
You know what?
Steve.
You know
Ah.
what?
I'm Steve.
I am Steve. I rolled. I got 2 successes on my second roll.
I'll get you one day, my pretties. You run for you meddling chain, you meddling lost, and your dog too. The dog is Millie.
Steve.
The dog is Millie and not the fucking horse.
Wait,
Yeah,
nobody isn't a nobody's a horse, not a dog.
He's right. The horse has more self-respect as a living being than I do.
Oh man.
I'll make some AP jazz rounds, I suppose. Got me 4 on that. Damn fraud ass changelings.
Is it fraud or is it bias from the hedge if only the changelings get lost?
I'm gonna take a page out of Millie's book, and on my third roll, I'm just gonna like write. I'm gonna get back to work writing spells and shit in my fucking tome.
I love how the
Yeah.
way to deal with the hedge to traverse the hedge is just to ignore it.
Ignore it and hope it goes away.
Ignore it
And
and
then
hope
it
it goes away.
And it does. It's a fucked up bit. It does go away.
You should pay attention to me.
It's like that one Scooby-Doo movie where they fought an evil house and they just short-circuited it by ignoring it.
On my third roll, I got 3 successes, which pushed me over the edge.
Yeah. Safe. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what the hedge would have gotten. Yeah, 2 sucks. Yeah, no, it wouldn't have gotten anyone. Yeah. So you all make it past safely. As you guys are see the as you guys are like walking along the way, you can definitely feel that you're getting close to the rabbit manor. Hold on. Find good music. But as you do, as you traverse, you do have something on the way. As the sun goes past the horizon and things start to grow darker, you can see like the rabbit manor's lights in the distance. But you also start to notice another light, like a faint blue light that seems to pass by as it seems to get bigger and bigger. And then you guys notice that there's multiple, as it seems to be almost like an ocean of blue lights. As it appears, hmm, as it gets closer and it gets clear to you guys. I don't think Arthur would know what. For those who have been around for a while, so mainly just Jasmine and Arthur, could you roll me intelligence plus either occult or survival?
I'll choose survival. Would my specialty of the hedge survival
Yes,
work here?
very much so. Yes.
4 hits, 4 successes.
What'd you say? What do you want me to do?
Intelligence plus either occult or survival to recognize what these things are.
I don't have either of those, so I'm not gonna bother.
I also don't. I'm a fucking writer, dude.
He's got it. He's got the roll.
Okay, let's make sure. Let me just double check something real quick.
So if Millie and Alan Wake fought, who would win?
Probably Alan.
Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, just making sure that I typed the right thing. It would be very embarrassing otherwise. All right. So Arthur, you got it right.
Yeah, 4 successes.
Yeah. You know this immediately. You hadn't encountered one of these creatures before, but apparently, from others, this is for normal people. These resemble a creature called a jellyfish. For you, though, you would know that uh, in the Seattle hedge, because of uh, how associated it is with water and rain, a lot of the hedge beasts and wildlife uh, appear almost aquatic in nature, even if they defy physics, because of course the hedge doesn't really care about that. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them resemble aquatic life. And this species of jellyfish occasionally are found within the wilds, often floating in packs, as they are bioluminescent in nature. And from your experience, they're pretty neutral. Yeah, you don't bug them, and they won't bug you usually.
Oh, thank
And they're
God they're
also
not a fucking man of war.
yeah, and they're also fucking massive. As you've seen one up close before, and it was roughly the size of a house. As they s-
Ooh.
as they all slowly float through the air as if it were water. As you seem to have encountered a little group of jellyfish. Uh, a a little uh, bloom of jellyfish as they float above you.
So strange seeing hedge wildlife in person.
Never gets old, does it?
Get your willpower.
This will be a great description in the book.
And as they pass you by, as you enter the Rabbit Manor. And I will do something real quick, and then I'll be right back. So, talk amongst yourself.
Damn it all. None of us are social characters.
None of us. I wonder why these things gravitate towards this area.
Migration patterns, maybe?
He shrugs.
To be honest, I don't even know if hedge beasts follow normal migration patterns.
Not sure. But I've seen quite a lot of. I've spent a long time traveling around. I've seen a lot of hedge beasts.
You do seem like a bit of a veteran of this place.
Many, many years, I'll tell you that.
How long have you been here? You certainly seem comfortable enough with it. But again, I could just be adapting quickly.
He scratches his chin.
He has an itchy chin, I guess. Millie is annoyingly writing all this down in the background, by the way.
I think about 5 years.
Since you were taken or since you got out?
Taken.
Not a bad run.
I didn't spend long in bondage.
Lucky man, huh?
I took a chance. We took a chance. As he pats nobody on the neck. And we've been running ever since.
I suppose it's all we know how to do. Run.
We've gotten good at it. Me and nobody.
I suppose all changelings have to. The lost are running through the woods, hoping the hounds don't catch up.
Although, unlike most changelings, I never left.
It's not exactly a great place here. What's keeping you?
He looks
Can't
off
imagine
into
it's
the
the
middle distance.
sights.
He looks off into the middle distance. Well, nobody can leave. I looked out into the glare. It wasn't one I knew. I know time works differently. Even regardless of if I found a way to get nobody out of here without decorporating. I don't think I'd be able to live in a world that wasn't like I remember. I've seen everything in the distance. Through portals and puddles of water. This just comes too naturally to me, I suppose.
I guess that makes sense. Not a lot to fight to get back to when, well, it's changed so much.
There are too many buts to the statement of if I got home. Too many to make it all worth it. So now I'm just the rider on the sandstorm, I suppose.
Well, it's not like there's much places to live here either. Freeholds go down more often than not, from what it sounds like.
He nods. And I haven't found a court that I particularly liked the company of.
I have been curious about your lack of mantle.
I'll say that you guys are the only companions that I've kept other than nobody in 5 years.
Well, you're in good company for poor social skills, it seems.
He nods.
Did you say company?
Yes, I did.
Did you have something to talk about, or?
I was just talking about how we're all shit at talking to people. That's all.
I mean, I guess.
You may be cheery, but you're just as bad as it is the rest of us.
You know, back in the day, I was quite the charmer.
Right.
You mean
What?
back in the day?
Before I got turned into sand.
I imagine that does a number on the old lookers.
As he then pulls down his red handkerchief that he keeps over his mouth and nose, as you see that he has like big like tusk teeth instead of incisors, and his jaw is all like thick and hefty, which doesn't make him look like a looker either, even if he wasn't made out of sand. As he pulls it back up, those don't help either.
Gee, thanks for the show.
Anytime.
Can you quit it over there, Mutt?
Good, sorry.
You can just write he has tusks or something. You don't need to go into 5 pages worth of it.
5 pages of my opening mug.
The whole world
And
can
he
be
sort of
scared from
grumbles to
that.
himself. Right. Like everybody else, he was a looker too.
Caroline absently scratches some more porcelain flecks off from her face.
Scrub, 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 scrub.
I'm back. One more thing.
Hello, Yank. I managed to find a way to talk about something.
Holy
Did it? We
shit.
talked.
You guys established a rapport. Okay.
That's a generous word for what they did. Radio then.
Back into the other manor. So I assume you guys clear back to April.
To the bunny lady.
As once again you are greeted with her. You're greeted with her office with the symbol of the full moon on a rug. As she's sitting at her desk, reading over something before she notices you guys. Oh, so you returned alive. I reckon that's good news then.
Mission accomplished.
Mhm.
Found out who was taking care of your cart. It offed itself, though.
That's to show off my back then. I must thank you for that then. I'd say that you did a good thing, but well, you care more about the results and the reward, I'd imagine.
Who doesn't?
So she stands up. So the terms were like, yeah, she gives you the access to her goblin markets, and if I recall,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, trying to remember exactly like word for word the conditions. As she leads you down the stairs, and seemingly to like a downward staircase into a brick wall. As she just kind of like taps a few bricks and they sink in as it opens up.
Oh my god, Hogwarts.
As you guys open up and you're met with a cavern and more stairs. And as you guys like delve deeper and deeper, you are expecting it to be, dark, but you're instead met with very like pleasant lighting. Could you guys actually? Could anyone who wants to roll perception for me real quick?
Sure.
Mhm.
Sure.
How long? Also, how long has it been since we fought Alice?
It's been a few hours.
Has it been 6 hours?
It has been 3 hours.
All right, cool. I don't need to make a roll to pass out yet.
Yeah.
2 sucks.
You notice. At first, it seems like it's just like a lantern, a light. As you see, like a low, like a bunch of spherical lights stuck to like this cavern roof that you're going under. But as you give it a closer look, you notice two sets of eyes, like dot eyes, as you realize, oh, those are also hedge ghosts. Similar to how similar to how you saw earlier, there were like the hedge ghosts that resembled fruits and vegetables with little arms and little dot eyes. It seems that these lights are also very much alive, or as alive as one can be. But what was that, Caroline?
She just muttered. She muttered "fascinating" under her breath.
As you reach the bottom of the stairwell, as you are met with a very hold on. Let me get the proper theme for this.
Millie heard that with her fucking werewolf hearing. She read that also.
Like familiar with your werewolf hearing, you hear like them blink, and you also hear like muttering of like Pikmin noises from the lights.
Like me.
Yeah,
Oh. I don't know what pickering sound. Cody would know though.
Yeah, like you just hear them like you hear all the quote unquote light bulbs speaking muttering like that amongst themselves. It's kind of like how you know how like bats do like little screeches because they all sleep together. It's like that.
Hmm, hmm.
No, I don't know that.
Yeah. So as you met with a very lively goblin market, as you see hobgoblins all different shapes and sizes, uh, talking trade and conversing. As you also notice, like in the distance, there seems to be like holes, almost like tunnels, even, suggesting that there are more. That this is not the only way to enter this that spot, but this is like the main entrance via the Rabbit Manor.
Huh. Been a while since I've been to one of these.
So you may come, please.
Oh.
That reminds me. Before we go, she turns to, her name was April, right?
Yep.
I have a deal for you. I found all the supplies you were looking for. However, it seems the hedge decided nobody owns them just yet, so I claimed them. I'd like to trade them to you.
But nobody owns them.
I found them, and I put them in my bag. She taps her bag. You see, the catch on this bag is that the only things I can put in it are things the hedge recognizes that I own. Since I was able to put them in, it means fate has decided I'm the rightful owner of that equipment. So, I have rights to trade it.
Sounds like bullshit, but I believe it.
And what would you like in return for that?
I would like goblin debt. Specifically, I'd like to be able to make purchases here, certain amount, I'd say about 10 points, and goblin debt I incur from purchases here transfers to you instead. Once I use up all 10 points, then deal's over, and I can no longer spend your points of debt.
You want credit?
Yes, I want credit.
You want it to be your bank? Millie says this.
It's not a bank. It's a common practice here. Spreading goblin debt around between people is pretty usual.
That's a credit card.
She mutters under her breath, but you can definitely hear this part, even though she doesn't intend it.
At least that's what I heard.
You want it to be your credit card?
That's always only said that we spread debt around, but anyway.
You just see her. You think? Yeah, you see her smile. It's kind of hard to tell because she wears a face mask, but sure thing then.
Right then, she holds out her hand. 10 points of goblin debt to be spent, and you get all the supplies. And don't worry, I'm not going to spend them all at once. Even I'm not so heartless as to try and turn you into a goblin queen.
Considering how often I keep the company of Hedge Ghost, it wouldn't be a far off assumption. As she shakes her hand.
As soon as she does so, I imagine the bag just opens up and dumps all of it on the ground. She no longer owns it.
Just vomit. You know, it's like there's like a bag of holding. It just spits it out. You all have to like duck out of the way for a moment to avoid getting clobbered.
No, Millie gets clobbered.
Millie gets it in the face. And also, Millie, you would notice this. She kind of like shakes her hand as you notice something sticking out of her pocket.
What is it? Can I perceive it with my fucking werewolf perception?
Yeah, so this is why I'm describing it to you. You see a bunch of IOUs, as it seems like. No, IOUs. Please use them in place of claiming a goblin debt at your leisure. As it seems that April very easily accepted this because she already had a bunch of IOUs.
That's the change of life, baby. Spread the goblin net around. Chain of deals, baby.
It's literally a fucking bank.
So she very just easily accepted it because it's like, I mean, shit, no skin off my back. I literally, I literally have IOUs for this. And of course, should you all be tired, I've already prepared your rooms. Have fun. As she kind of like snaps her fingers, and a bunch of her rabbit servants start coming in, getting the supplies. As she returns to her office.
See, Caroline's face scrunches up in like frustration. She looks between the tantalizing market and then back towards where the bedrooms are, and keeps looking back and forth between them.
It's not like the goblin market is going anywhere. This one at least.
I need to look through them all, though. You three. She points, goes, are you planning on exploring this place tonight?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
There's no way in hell I'm being left behind then. She looks down at her hands. All right, body, push through. You can do this.
Oh, wait, here.
Huh?
Oh, wait, just tell me when you're about to pass out, okay?
Oh, I don't exactly know exactly when that would be.
Well, I mean, like, whenever you would feel like you're about to pass out.
I'll catch you if you fall better.
I think I'd rather eat dirt.
Oh.
Eat dirt, but it's okay, I can help. Just tell me when you're about to pass out.
Okay, I will.
In exchange, you let me use some of that money.
Oh, I see. Making this a bargain, huh?
Again. I'm just trying to fit in with the mood.
You can see a very slight smile on Caroline's face. She respects the hustle. Fine,
No.
then. 3 points. You get 3 points of debt to spend. In return, do whatever it is that you can do to when I'm about to fall asleep.
How much do you want?
I want all 10.
Well, you don't want to pass out. Or?
You have to understand I'm making quite the investment here. I'm not entirely sure if what you're doing is going to be reliable. For all I know, I could pass out and whatever you do wouldn't even work.
I mean, it just kind of depends on, well, it just depends on how good you are.
To invest in uncertainty is stupidity. Really, I should only be giving you 2 points.
Really, you should be giving me 3.
3. Deal.
Okay.
She shakes on it.
Yes.
I am thou art I.
And Caroline wants to make that a bargain.
You may.
Are you gonna slurp on that?
No, bargains are a little too short term for me to properly slurp on. I mean, most bargains aren't, but this bargain is. Actually, would this be? Yeah, no, this would be a bargain.
You give something, you give something.
Yeah. So I was thinking if it would be a seal, but no, it's a bargain. All right. Now then, let's explore this place.
He's so excited.
Have you been to places like this before?
Me?
Yeah.
I've been to other markets, but they were usually smaller and more out of the way. I've never been to one this vibrant before.
It certainly is the largest I've seen.
I didn't get out of my house much.
I don't
He
get out
runs
of my
off.
house much either. All I do is rape babies.
Jasmine runs off.
Oh, okay, I thought we were gonna have a bonding moment, but okay.
As Caroline looks at you, Millie. All right, you with me. I want you to sniff out if anyone's doing any funny business.
Okay. Okay.
Come on,
As,
we'll find something good.
Arthur then looks over to fucking Jasmine, and it's just like, "Want to look around together then?"
Jasmine already
What?
ran off.
What?
He just looks around. This is just you and me, buddy.
I'm over here. Hey, far away. What do you want?
I love faraway Jasmine, actually.
Distant Jasmine.
As he begins leading nobody around.
Okay, whatever.
Caroline shouts to Jasmine, "If you find cool stalls, you better tell us."
Okay.
He shuffles off.
Things. Okay. Put that, a couple of lists here. And that. Move this up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, so there's that, and we open this up. There's the things there. That's right, I love that. Yes. Good. So you all just hear just like a bunch of chatter, like, weapons, get your weapons here! Materials, get your materials here! Magic items, get your magic items here, plain and small! I have the finest produce in all of Seattle! As you just hear just voices upon voices talking to each other, as let's follow Jasmine and Arthur.
I have the best goblin fruit. No one has better goblin
is it?
fruit.
We
No one has
America.
better goblin fruit.
Wait, what is this
No,
place called again?
Nobody's got
What-
better goblin
What's this place
fruit.
called again? The something market?
It's just a goblin market.
Does it have a unique name?
No. I do not think
The
of one.
goblin
Yeah,
market
that's a
of the
good branding
eastern
here.
wind
These
does
two
not have
goblin
any
market.
good goblin fruit.
We have the best goblin fruit.
I'm stealing that, Cody. Is the goblin market of the eastern wind. There you go.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of Chinese goblin fruit.
You get
The Gloomwood Fair has no good goblin fruit.
ain't that shit gonna be in Camelot? Ain't
All
that the shit
right.
we talked about?
No one moves around Goblin Dead as good as America.
Nobody moves around as much Goblin Dead as I do. I have so many people in Goblin Dead to me. I'm the richest person in this I'm the richest person in this Arcadia.
I just see a fucking goblin. He looks like a fucking a tangerine opossum.
The
and
most
hitting
tangerine, the most orange goblin.
Okay, so what are you guys looking for?
I'm looking for the art of the deal.
Probably looking for tokens and dramaturgical items.
We'd end up meeting each other because I'm looking for much the same thing, probably.
We point at each other.
All right then. Let's It's very convenient for me, actually.
I'd like everybody to know that when you're at a convention and you're in the artist alley area and there's just a bunch of booths of artists trying to sell you like pins and what's it called, and like keychains and artwork like posters and stuff. It feels similar to this. It's like, yeah, I got a picture of the dude from mouthwashing on a pin. Do you want that? Yeah, I got that. Hey, everyone, you get your mouthwashing pins here, guys.
You see in the background a goblin like chomp into a fruit as his body kind of like collapses as like he ragdolls for a moment as he stands himself back up and he like pulls on his face. I made a rubber.
How did that happen?
Yeah, you guys. So you're looking for like tokens and dramaturgical items, yes?
I'm just looking for special shit,
Special shit.
which would include tokens, I imagine. I don't know.
I'll look for. I want writing equipment, I guess. Well, actually, I'm just here. I'm here to help.
I'm looking for
I'm here to help.
for stuff that I could use for I'm looking for stuff I could use for the horse, horse equipment. Looking for bullets. Also looking for if anybody's got a black cloak, or maybe a hedge seed, or maybe just like a vial or a bag of sand.
Is this Facebook Marketplace?
It sounds like you're looking for fucking what was it? I've been staring at catches and drawbacks all day. What's the fucking thing for contracts called?
Loophole?
Loophole. There you go. Loophole. Come in.
Yeah.
Okay.
My sniffer is being used right now by. What should I call you? Should I call you mistress?
Please don't.
Okay, well,
Just Caroline is fine.
okay, Caroline.
Alright, we'll go with Arthur first, since he's a little bit off the beaten path. Let me see what I can
How
pull
do
out.
you keep losing Oak, Ash, and Thorn?
I had to look for Ash and Thorn because it wasn't there.
I've fucking downloaded it so many times, and I keep losing it.
Vanishing.
I'm downloading it again right now.
Wish I had that earlier. Anyway, let me see if I can pull this out of my ass. Arthur, you're on the look for stuff that you can use, like clothes and like other materials, as well as like stuff for gold nobody. It's like, you there, you look like a man of the land over there.
He
You see
he trudges on as the spurs ting 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 as he walks over, pulling a horse along with him.
Yeah, I can see a goblin that looks. Oh, this is fucking stupid. As you kind of look around, it's like, where is the Oh, you see like a very like tough looking like rock like goblin. He kind of looks like a Ben Grimm looking motherfucker. He looks like the Thing.
Is he
Like,
gay, Grim? Is he the gay one?
I would like to mention. I don't think this does anything, but because of my professional training, I do have contacts at Goblin Market, because I didn't know what to put down, so I was just like, I guess he knows a Goblin Market he can go to, which probably isn't here.
And I guess.
Well, maybe you just know how to find good deals at the Goblin Market.
Or maybe I just know where to find Goblin Markets.
Maybe maybe you're a couponer.
That's funnier, as you would know this actually. As you stare at the Thing, looking motherfucker, as you remember. Oh wait, yeah, no, this is the bodyguard. As he points down, it's like to the rest of anyone else looking, it looks like an orange, but as you get closer,
Holy
it
shit!
sprouts out a face.
Holy shit! Oh my god, it's the annoying orange.
As you would know this. The fuck do I name this?
The annoying orange.
Come up with a name.
Hey Arthur! Hey Arthur! Hey Arthur! Husk!
Hey Arthur! Been a while. I didn't even know this this little shit as a merchant. Hey, you're looking for more things for your horse, aren't you?
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, luckily for you, I have just the things. Fucking hold on. Let me hold on. Let me give me 1 second. Check something. Hey, Wilhelm! Hey, show him the stuff! As his bodyguard just kind of nods like, sure thing, boss. He kind of like opens up a comically large stack, and he displays like a bunch of like Western style like materials and stuff, and some like horseshoes and other things you're familiar with. To find the magnificent hall. Oh, in between our last meeting. But the real question is, what do you got from me?
He looks. Is there anything of note that he has?
Yeah. He possesses a black cloak, as well as you notice a few horseshoes that seem to be. They give off a sort of like. They give a different vibe to them. These horseshoes.
They made horseshoes out of uranium, so the horses get radiation poisoning.
It's okay. It's a hedge beast. He's immune to radiation poisoning. Probably.
He looks at the horseshoes. He scratches his chin as as a little bit of sand comes off of it.
Yeah, he also has a metric ton of different assortments of goblin fruits. Some of them you do recognize. You see, which round? Let me scroll up. Oh, you hear like the fucking, you know the son in Rick and Morty that just starts fucking screaming.
Yeah. Not personally, but yeah.
You hear like muffled shout screaming, as you see like a bunch of screaming like fruits. As you would recognize these ones. Hold on. So I have to shuffle through so much fucking things. Yeah. Just type this down.
I don't know the son personally.
That joke really got to you, huh?
I'm pissed off about it.
That's how I know it was good. I've done it.
Is the Japanese in the universe?
It's whatever language you're most comfortable with. Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking. They look like They look like fucking rorbs, but cherries. And you just hear them just fucking scream.
Holy fuck, they're rorbs.
Yeah, as you see these. Alright, as I typed the description. You also see a few fruits that are shaped like like gambling die, and you would know. Hold on. I'm like I have the descriptions. I'm coming up with the names on the fucking spot.
Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Okay.
Very good, very good, very nice effect you have there on the Terrys. You should be proud. You were cooking.
Yep, let's see. There. I don't think I copy and paste Terry's. Hold on. So this one, yeah. Yeah, and the movie also has a bunch of these. Yeah, cherries. Yep. These cherries emit a fruit-like scream. That's fine. These cherry-like fruits scream in constant mental and physical agony all the time. When consumed, you may substitute any negative condition or any tilt for a randomly rolled mental condition that resolves at the end of the scene. And switcheroos, they kind of look like twisted, like gnarled sort of things. And they kind of resemble a Mobius strip. And yeah, for those ones, it allows you, whoever eats it, to trade 1 point of their fuel or equivalent for willpower, and vice versa. And as for the switcheroos, they're shaped like a Mobius strip, so they're shaped like this. Just imagine that, but a fruit. He also has a black cloak.
What are the? He looks at the horseshoes. What do these things do?
Well, you ever notice that like putting armor on like armor on an animal is like all like clunky and you gotta clean it? Well, not anymore. These bad boys will make old nobody a lot more durable.
Is his name Todd Howard? Because he's fucking gold horse or whatever
Horse.
DLC.
How did you know my last name? So what do you say?
Mechanically, how much armor would they give?
They would give 2 armor to a nobody.
And their horseshoes, and then just give two general armor to no matter where he's hit.
Yeah, no matter where he's hit, because that's like their magical effect basically. So it's as if he, and also it incurs like no initiative penalty or anything to nobody, because they're just shoes.
Is this stack with other armor that he has?
Yes.
Okay, because he does have armor on him normally.
Yeah. So this would stack with any armor he has, because they're like, yeah, it's like magical jewelry basically. You also have to give him something or incur Goblin Debt.
What does Goblin Deck do again? It just gives you penalties to
So,
rolls.
would you like me to yap about Goblin Debt, or would you like to?
You may do it.
You sure? I don't want to. All right. I don't know. I just didn't want to like steal your thunder.
You can word it in a much better way than I can.
So, Goblin Debt is a system that, well, as the name probably shows, goblins work on. You are essentially giving them your luck in a way, and Goblin Debt mechanically racks up to a maximum of 10, but you do not want it to reach 10 because that means you will be trapped in the hedge forever as a goblin queen or just a hobgoblin. But as you raise it up, it gives the storyteller a dice pool they give them like a pool of which they can spend it to incur effects upon. Goblin Debt can be spent. The most normal way is spending points to act as dice pool penalties on your rolls. One die per debt point spent. then as you rank up more, they can do more things, such as if you have 4 debt points, they can spend 4 debt points to give you a persistent condition or persistent tilt. And at 8 debt points, they can give you a persistent a persistent mental condition, which is for changelings especially is much worse than just like getting a broken leg for a while.
I forgot. And I forgot. If whenever I spend like someone's goblin debt, is it debt taken away from the total, or
The debt is taken away from it when a point is spent. The point is gone.
all right? Then yeah, it's a case
Notably, the
don't get it.
changeling can choose to not take whatever you're like. For example, say Arthur had 4 points of debt, and you said, "Arthur, I'm giving you leg rack." Arthur can refuse this. However, if he refuses, he gains an additional point of goblin debt. When you get 10 points, you gain the hedge denizen condition, and that cannot be refused. So generally, it's good to take your lumps when you're given them. There's also other ways to get rid of debt, such as, for example, it can be traded, which is what Caroline just did with April. You can also trade it for like tasks. Like you can say, "Hey, Goblin, I will do X job for you, and you will take away X points of debt." So, Goblin debt is a currency like any other.
Yeah, just don't go overboard and get 10 at once, because then you're fucked.
And goblins obviously can go over 10 because they're already goblins. What's worth it? You can't really become double goblin. But anyone else, 9 is generally the max, and even then 9 is dangerous because one more and you're a hedge citizen.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Goblin. Goblinization.
As he looks,
I was just saying, notably, goblin debt, despite its dangers, is not considered like weird in the hedge. Like buying shit with goblin debt is like, yeah, it's just things people do. Like that's pretty common.
As
So keep in mind that you know this merchant, and you would know that there may be other things that a goblin would want that aren't debt related.
as he looks at the switcheroos. Oh, attached these.
Okay, I listed the number. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
And I would miss some solid, but it's to rate how much I like these things. I'd give them a solid 2 out of 10.
For the whole lot.
Nope, the whole bunch.
As he, I'm trying to think of like something conceptual that I would be able to.
He called them a bunch, and the first thing I thought of was banana, and then the second thing I thought of was a banana republic, and I was like, we should make a goblin fruit republic. We should overthrow the hedge so that we can sell goblin fruits.
Overthrow the gentry.
Overthrow the gentry so that we can.
There's some
sell
fucking
goblin
Task Force Valkyrie motherfuckers in here who have like a fucking operation where they do that or some shit.
We should kill and eat the Trufe.
This merchant just reminds me of that one fucking Seth segment where it's like, where he talks about caves of Quote lore. It was like, the banana traders are bananas themselves, and they're slaves working up the hierarchy. So they're bananas taking over their own banana plantations and selling their other banana brethren, and that's what this tangerine is doing.
The way it's looking, Dwight, that hedge is looking like a dirty, no-good communist republic.
Kami! You said if Goblin Dead is used against me, is it consumed or no?
Yes.
It is consumed.
Okay.
Like, my slave lane used to be whipped cream. Now I'm whipping cream.
As he sort of grabs the horseshoes and turns them around in his hand. As he looks at him, he says, "Do you need anything done that I could use, that I could do to pay for these?"
What do you think I would want? Oh, would you please a fruit and or orange?
As he looks, well, you know that I'm a great cook.
True.
I can ship something very quickly.
True. In fact, I do have a delivery that I need done whenever you get the chance.
He raised an eyebrow.
As Wilhelm opens up, and that is a pretty like gnarly looking knife. It seems to be like constantly dripping, and you know what? I got a guy who made an order, and I got this delivered, but he's a little wily. I can't really like pin him down. But I think
He goes over to his saddlebags and pulls out a journal as he flips through a couple of written pages with like a check mark off as he starts writing it down.
yes.
Alright.
Yeah,
And
already.
what's this client's name?
And he goes by the name Sergio.
He writes down.
He.
Sergio.
I think it was. What if the full name wouldn't count as someone's like true name, right? I know, because I know I have to be fucking careful with names in this place. I don't want
Someone's, if it's their full name, it would indeed probably be there. If someone's true name is whatever name their parents gave them when they were born,
Alright.
and they're the full name of whatever his parents. Nah.
Yeah, because I was thinking of fucking. I was thinking of like King Chronicles true names, which aren't like fucking Evil Day, isn't it? Actually, like a name you would just say commonly.
No, it's like an actual name. Mages refer to it as sympathetic name.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah,
fun fact of the day.
Yeah, he goes by the name of Sergio. He's Wilhelm, do the measurements. As he kind of like holds up his hand. He's around this big, real tough looking fella. Really, really bright. He's like glow in the dark or something. I'm slowly turning into a mobster the more I speak.
Apple, see, apple.
Alright, and
You
that's
see?
deliver him this.
Yep. Once you see him, you can't really miss him. He kind of dresses in like a sort of army sort of thing. An army sort of clothes. And then he kind of like looks at you for a moment, and it's like, as he kind of like rolls a bit as Wilhelm kind of like crouches down, whispers. No, I don't think you would know that, little boss. Okay, so he has like weird clothes for you, but one thing you could definitely notice is he has like ammo bandoliers. There you go. That's something you would know.
He nods. Alright. And is there a deadline?
And particularly, just whenever you find them.
Alright. Terms sound good to me.
And since you're a valued returning customer, I'll throw in you're getting the horseshoes, right?
Yeah, it was the. I'm using the job to pay for the horseshoes, and then he was going to accept Goblin Dead for the switcheroos.
And just because you're a valued customer, I'll give you the Terry keys for free.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Come again. Well, give him the things. All right, boss.
Yeah, and then I want to accept 2 Goblin Dead for the switcheroos.
Yeah. Now everything has been bought.
Including the Terrys?
Yes, including the Terrys.
Okay.
Arthur, as you like, as you like lift him up, you just hear like. Immediately muffle when you put him in As you
Yeah, he keeps his shit in his saddlebags.
like they look like a combination of fucking like roars and a fucking Bahamut just screaming.
The Bahamut.
Alright. I believe that's it for Arthur's little thing.
Yeah, as then he and then he then sets for the rest of the time just putting the fucking horseshoes on nobody.
Alright, next is the rest of the gang, because they're all in one clump, because similar things. So you guys here are just like a bunch of like fruit merchants, as per usual, for a lot of materials. You see you do actually get like a few different like people shouting out of different like materials, like stuff like potions. Millie kind of sits around. It's like, I mean, they smell magical, but you also feel like they probably have side effects. As you're met with, as you guys are met with a very small and very unassuming little shack. As you would notice, hold on. Yeah, you would notice. You notice a little shack that resembles definitely like an old witch's hut. And Caroline, you notice like a very sizable amount of different dramaturgy materials. You see little like witches' wands. You see little swords and other things, and you see a few pirate-themed ones. A few ones that resemble like you see like a few like horned and such. And hold on, let's see what else I have. Arthur has 2 goblin dead at the moment. You also see a little doll holding onto a steering wheel, as well as looks like something in a jar. You can't really quite make it out, as you all 3 of you would notice the owner of this stall. As she seems to look a bit out of place here. As she looks almost kind of normal. She has a very stark white hair with that tied into 2 long braids. And she seems to be wearing a very nice and black filigree dress, as she's just politely sitting down.
I'm peeking at her.
Okay.
I'm staring.
Do you get penalties for the roll?
I mean, you could give me penalties if you want to.
Yeah, fat -5.
Okay.
Yep. And let me just great.
3 successes, which would be exceptional thanks to my kiss discount.
Let me just check something.
Potion seller. You need your finest potions.
I'm not finding a potion. I'm going into battle.
I'm going to fight Macog.
My finest potion.
We need your potions to fight Macog if we are to survive. If I am to be victorious in my battle, potion seller.
You can't handle my potions, werewolf.
Please. I'm going into battle. I'm going into fight Macog.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Okay. Yeah. For you, she looks like a changing to you.
Mm-hmm. Does it whisper any secrets about her kith?
Other than the fact that Millie misspells kiss like that often.
Kith? No, kith.
Okay.
No, keep.
Kith, kith.
Let's see. Let me check. Okay. Would be. Check this. No. Be. Looks like she would be a side romancer.
Hmm.
She seems to take notice of you. Oh, hello, and welcome to my store. As you notice when she talks, and she like opens her mouth, it is completely hollow in there, completely empty.
And the three girls are here, right?
Yes.
My sniffer is here for your use. I'll sniff
looked like
anything
you.
out, mistress.
Stop calling me that.
Sorry.
Also, pay attention to anything that smells like blood. Blood's usually really good, and it usually indicates a lot of emotion is stored up in that item. Sort of stumbles a bit as she looks to you. You wouldn't be able to smell emotion, would you?
I don't think I can.
Okay, then yeah, just stick to blood. Yeah, blood's good.
Theoretically, you could.
I try really hard.
If you got a specific gift for it.
I'll buy the gift right now if you want it. If you told me to.
You need spirits to hurt.
Fuck!
Yeah, you'll give him a spirit and make him sign the contract with you.
We need spirits to finger to get more shadow gifts.
I'm going to put my finger in there.
You seem to have a quaint little shop. Do you happen to sell anything related to dramaturgy?
Indeed, I do. She switches. As she kind of like pulls out a little drawer, and you see a lot of different like very witch-like materials that you can definitely use. Hold on, let me check something. Millie, can you roll me perception real quick?
I'm good at that. Also, I spent willpower. I only got 2 socks.
But it's like you smell. You smell essence.
Essence. In this part of the hedge?
Yeah. Not. You smell spiritually attuned essence.
What the fuck?
Yeah, as Caroline and this woman are talking, you smell like something coming like from like a precious soul. As you smell like you look towards a jar with a tooth, a very like gnarly like dog-looking tooth in a jar, and that smells like a fucking. It smells like that smells spiritual. That smells like essence. You know that.
Why is that smell like essence?
Wait, what smells like essence?
The tooth, the jar.
Hey, what's in that jar over there?
It's a peculiar little thing that I've encountered on my travels. And then, as you guys like look around, you kind of notice a few of these things kind of like just seem a little out of place. Like you definitely, you definitely, Millie, you smell like a few of these things reek of death. A few of them, as well. Like you have a few miscellaneous items. You have the dramaturgy. You have the fucking thing that smells like essence. And then you also smell a few things that they smell like death. You're not sure how else to describe it. It smells like death. As you see, like a few like playing cards.
I want to look at the cards.
All right. Let me just see which one here. Yeah. You see like a bunch of playing cards as you hold on to them, and they seem wet. Like they seem incredibly like wet, and as you like move them around, they seem almost holographic. As you like move them around, they like shift. They shift to different. They shift. Fucking. What was it? The design. There it is. From like diamonds to hearts. Oh yes, I found this one near the sea.
The cards?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm in Jasmine mode, so I'm a bit scatterbrained.
It's okay. Yeah, she said, "Oh, I found those ones near my travels in the sea, by the sea."
Hmm. If you must know partially what I've been doing, I've been making machines and inventions and also doing this.
Machinations.
Oh my god, we have a fucking goblin debt. Goblin debt counter.
I just organized the sheet.
Hell yeah.
Just organized this.
So, what are you interested in finding?
I need dramaturgical items. Specifically those relating to the regalia of coin.
Commerce. As she
Yeah,
like
anything
vision-
cool.
Anything cool? Oh, let me see what I can find. She like fishes around. Let's see. As she pulls out. You said relating to the contract.
Regalia of coin.
Yeah, regalia of coin.
Roll regalia of coin.
As she pulls out what looks like five $100 bills, though you notice that the bills have a different, instead of having like a president's head on them, they have, well,
I know this one.
they have, yeah, they appear to have the symbol of a clock on them. Of a clock surrounded by three golden women. Well, yeah, three golden women on them.
Yeah, you might not know this one.
Yeah, she seems to have 5 of them. And as for cool things, let me see. As she fumbles around, she places seems to be a jar of teeth for one of them. And then as well, let's see. Yeah, why not? She also seems to pull out a little circular looking rock. I get it's a rock that can fit in your hand. It has a hole in the center.
I
She
know
just
this
places
one.
it.
Sorry.
Well, the teeth here are quite special. Well, if you were to say attune them to someone and then break them, well, it would feel as if their own teeth were being pulled out. And you can attune them fairly easy. All it takes is maybe is of them making contact with a bit of their blood, a bit of their saliva. Good for the voodoo.
Oh, I'll take it.
And as for
I'm
the
so willy-nilly.
and as for the hold on. Yeah, she pulled out the teeth, and then she pulled out this. Oh, and as for the stone here, well, look through it. Give it a try.
Me?
She's just gesturing it for anyone to give it a test.
Jasmine will do it.
You look through. You look at Millie. You immediately say, you really just feel that is a werewolf I'm looking at.
My God, Gear of Madness.
Mmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
You look at like Caroline in the shopkeeper's like, you think to yourself, yep, that's definitely a changeling. Turn around to the crowd. Yep, those are goblins. Look at lights. Yep, those are hedge ghosts.
Mmm, cool. I'll take this too.
As she just sort of chuckles. That is your final answer?
I mean, yeah, I want them.
Okay, just wanted to be sure. Subtract 4 goblin debt.
That's more than her allowance was.
Caroline rolls her eyes.
That's okay. My allowance is 3. That just means I have 1 goblin debt. No. I have 1 depth of goblin. I may need that goblin depth explained again because I was busy. I was busy doing Jasmine things as I was fucking. As you were
Well, you
explaining.
see, the way it works is that Yank comes to your house with a razor and he's gonna shave your balls in the middle of the night, much like Wooly would.
Oh,
Exactly.
just be careful, okay?
My
Yeah,
balls are
but-
sensitive. Please be careful.
Yeah, as a TLDR, for your goblin debt, you never want to reach 10, because on 10 you become a goblin and you are permanently like trapped in the hedge forever. But goblin debt kind of just works as I can give you like dice pool penalties, or if you have enough of it, I could just start inflicting like conditions on you to spend it. And they're kind of like doomed in a way. Like if you gather a bunch of it, I can spend it to inconvenience you. And so long as you don't reach 10, you won't be trapped in hell forever.
Mmm.
If you gain 10 goblin debt, you will go to hell before you die.
Hell, aka known as the hedge.
You didn't even try to haggle.
But I wanted it.
Yeah, but you can't just take it. They're gonna take something from you. It's a give and take world.
Yeah. And you gave me the stuff to give.
And you already went over on it.
She shrugs. How many teeth did I get?
You gained a set of 5 teeth.
Hmm.
And yeah, the effect of it is basically, if you break a tooth, after you've like attuned it to a foe or maybe an ally if you just really don't like them, by like rubbing it, by like taking an action to like rub like their hair on it, their blood on it, what have you, and then you break it, they immediately gain like a -3 to their dice pool as if they were wound penalties. And this does stack with no, this also stacks with the regular wound penalties.
Those teeth.
Yep.
You're lucky you got away with such a light penalty.
Please don't test those out on me.
Nice.
Yeah, and she still has the fucking wolf's fang that smells like spirits.
I'm probably gonna need more from you though, lady. Maybe. For my purposes, anyways. What about the rock?
You were already paying. What I thought you were also paying for the rock.
Yeah, I know. I want to know what I want you to give it to me.
I accept it.
Give me the item. Give me the item description, lady.
My apologies. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me find it. That was in my notes. Where is the?
Really, that is a perfect example of what not to do when haggling for anything in a goblin market. The very bare minimum stated price, okay?
Unless they have anything of Nathaniel's here, I don't think they'll want anything.
This has to be the right one. I'm assuming, yeah.
Nathaniel. Who the hell even is that?
He's the most wonderful man in the world.
Like your boyfriend or something?
God, I wish.
Like a friend from school? How old are you? Do you even go to school?
No, I don't go to
Can't
school.
tell. Werewolf age is always weird. What are you, like 20, 22?
Somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's none of those. I just really admire him. From afar. Behind a bush.
Oh, you're a stalker.
I do not stalk.
Stalker.
Yeah, I should have figured a creep like you would have been into that.
That's not what I do.
Stalker.
Just don't bring those bad habits to me, okay?
You're not a fan, that's what's okay.
She sort of also involuntarily covers her chest. You look at us the way you do with those eyes. I feel sorry for that poor Nathaniel guy.
You can't see where my eyes are looking. Her head is visibly tilted downwards. It's like I even have anything special down there. In fact, I don't even have anything down there, okay? Really?
You don't have any what?
Don't worry about it.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing. Stuff I be running my dumbass mouth.
Is there nothing down there, like at all?
I'm a porcelain doll.
Ma'am, please, that is very inappropriate to say in polite company.
Yes. So, those bills.
You don't have toes?
I have... We can discuss what parts of body I have and don't have at a later date when we're
Really?
done. If it'll make you shut up right now, sure.
Oh, the young people.
Tell me about it. So, the bills. She holds them up as she
Just like inspects them one by one. Do these work as a set or individually?
They work individually.
Right. So, what's their story? What kind of resonance did they gain to make them emotionally significant enough to be spent for dramaturgy?
All of the story around these ones. But some say that they were used to introduce the concept of a trade and tender to a long-lost group of people. They were originally supposed to be used as merely an example, like plate money. However, the people that they were explained to grew so attached to that they wanted to use those as their tinder. Uh, these just happened to be among the first batch that were ever created for that group.
Oh, that will work nicely. Right then. For something this small, they're good high quality, but they are single use after all. So, I'm thinking 1 goblin debt for the batch.
Sounds like a fair assessment to me.
Right then. We have a deal?
She holds out her hand. Deal.
Caroline shakes it. Internally, she thinks, "Holy shit! Gee, I just got a fucking steal for this thing. This is definitely worth way more. I can't believe my bluff worked." As she happily pockets the money for 1 goblin debt.
Is anyone staring at the wolf fang?
Caroline's interested.
Ah, now this one. This tooth is quite interesting. They say it belonged to they belonged to a fiendish sort of hound that ran amok, devouring everything in avarice. They say that this was claimed as a trophy by the ones finally responsible for ending its reign of terror. Quite a brutal end to this creature as well. I heard the warrior who faced it one-on-one grabbed its lower jaw and ripped it in half. They say she just pulled down as she just grabbed more and more of its lower body before fully separating it. Reminds me of home. Reminds me of the folk stories I have at home.
I heard that done.
Though with notably less devoured children.
I heard that done.
It's also important to know that despite the way she's talking, she looks fairly young. She also has not opened her eyes a single time.
The mud here says it has some kind of essence in it. What's the story with that?
Well, okay. Well, the warrior who killed that beast decided to put its parts to use and turn this into a fetish. If you would know what one of those are.
Caroline's eyes go distant for a moment before she blinks. Yeah, I know what those are. I think. Yeah, probably.
Millie's in the background.
This is why I'm gonna open up so much fucking tabs.
Caroline wants to strain her eyes as she looks at it to try to extract any bit of info she can.
Definitely seems. You would definitely know about yeah, right.
So
Does Caroline fulfill her thread of memory doing this?
Could you describe the conditions for memory again?
Choosing to essentially playing out a delusion as though you are living in a memory of your past rather than the present.
Mm-hmm. And yeah. It probably came from like a very low-powered. The thing itself came from something very strong, but like the spirit it was infused with was definitely of like a lower caliber. So the effect is quite. I won't really say potent, but it's kind of like a passive effect that just keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Yeah, then it would definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would definitely apply for that.
Seems like it does some kind of passive over time effect. Hey, Millie, you don't have any kind of special ability to automatically know what these kinds of things do, right?
Do werewolves?
I actually don't know. I don't think so. I don't know though. So
They
I
gotta
don't,
have
I
some sort of
should know.
fucking ritual.
Yeah, something like that.
There's always a fucking ritual for these things. Maybe I could just sniff it. Maybe I could just sniff it on it. I don't want to look through the werewolf book. That book sucks.
Yeah. So what does this thing do? Like, it seems to have some sort of power, but
Well, in the spirit of things, for the beast that this tooth came from, you'll find that you'll never have to go hungry again with this in your hands.
Oh, a knowledgeable Urafa who has time to study a fetish or a talent can identify its general nature with a successful intelligence plus a cultural.
Huh.
But any werewolf who touches one of these items can immediately sense the spiritual power held within.
oh. So there is an auto no.
Let me
Just
sniff
look
it.
at it.
Let me give a sniff at it. Let me give a sniff at it.
So apparently, just touching it gives you the fucking gives you the rundown.
Let me put my paws on it.
You put your paws on it as you touch it, and make your roll.
I'll be honest, my cult's not that good. And I use my intelligence. It's 2 dice.
Hold on. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, hold it.
Give it a second. I may have something.
Okay.
Is
If your thing doesn't work, then I also have something that involves writing in the book real quick and giving myself
No.
more occult thoughts.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's gonna help you out here.
I have nothing, but I keep yapping about it anyway.
Hold on. Just give me a second. Give me 2 seconds.
You take all the time you need, Jasmine. You know, I haven't written a lot about you, Jasmine. I think maybe I should.
Oh, you're a writer. I happen to be an avid reader myself. What are the kind of stories that you write?
You know, stuff and things.
What kind of stuff and things?
Yeah, you know, stuff and things, and romance, and kissing.
Oh, romance.
Caroline
Oh,
makes a gagging motion.
Oh, well, it's been quite a while since I've read a good romance tale.
Arthur then, I guess, walks up at this point.
Maybe you can trade one of your maybe you can trade one of your novels to get something good.
Like a signed copy, or
Yeah, like an autograph.
I don't have any copies on me.
I don't know, write a copy.
That's not how that works.
Jasmine frowns.
I mean, if you insist, maybe I'll try.
What are you all talking about?
I don't know. I'm waiting to do an info cult roll, but Jasmine told me to wait.
Hmm.
Can
Well,
I do it yet?
I got some good stuff here.
As Jasmine, hey, is she? Ding, pulls out a knife.
The merchant doesn't even flinch.
I just look at the reflection of this thing through its blade.
Oh. Okay. Look, I'll give it a shot. What's that do?
You get a +6 to your roll,
Crazy.
and you have the inspired condition.
Oh my god. I got one hit. That's crazy.
Damn, you're trash.
Hey man, the sex suck, okay?
It definitely feels painful to activate. However, let's see. I mean, hey man, sucks a suck. So, if you were to say replace one of your teeth in one of your transformed states with this tooth,
Oh, I know this one.
yeah, it would allow you to gain sustenance and eat through basically any material as if it were just food. Now, this wouldn't allow you to just like negate, say, armor. However, it still would allow you to say chew through an obstacle or even help with like melding a material since you can just like bite and rip it bite and rip it as this fetish is the Devourer's Fang. Oh yeah, the main reason it's used for is I can eat anything now and gain sustenance from that.
And I guess that's useful, but I'm like a weird freak fucking werewolf who uses a sword. Hey, have we had food issues? I don't think we've had food issues so far. I explain what it does. Verbosely, I use big words.
I mean, I guess that could be useful. Sounds painful as hell, though.
Does it have to be a werewolf?
I think only the Archons are strong enough.
Yes. This is ripped from the mouth of an Araka after all.
I could probably make it more compact.
What about plugging into a machine of some kind? You know, using it like a grinder?
Well, it needs to be a werewolf.
Guess.
Millie has impure thoughts when she said the word grinder.
Maybe I could trick the hedge into thinking that a machine I make is in fact a werewolf.
With the right relish and, well, it's certainly unorthodox. I have no idea who would actually work.
That's a good way to make a goddamn deviant.
True.
Fucking. Hey, what were you guys doing? I shoved this into nobody's mouth before you guys could say anything.
Millie, I may need
And
your
now
help.
he's biting the fence post.
Millie, I may need your
That
help.
is actually a thing. As somebody who's grown up around horses, they will straight up bite the shit out of fence posts.
What did you say, Jasmine?
I may need your help with this if we get it.
Okay.
But I need to make sure that it accepts that what is happening is in fact a werewolf using it.
Honestly, that's not half bad a challenge. No idea if it would work, but damn if I don't want to try.
And I also have this, as she gestures to the little doll holding the wheel. He's quite the impressive driver.
What's that do?
In my notes.
Is this one also a fetish? Do I have to touch this one also?
You can tell this one's not a fetish. Where the fuck is it? Where
You
is my
can
notes?
you guys can still use the knife, by the way. It lasts for 4 rolls.
So have you guys had luck over here?
Caroline holds up 5 golden bills. Well, I've got myself some more dramaturgical ingredients. I'm
I got some.
so far.
I got some. He points to nobody. I got some new horseshoes, and then I got. He holds up like a drawstring bag.
What's that?
The bag has things in it.
It's not the
It
bad,
is-
it's magic.
No, it has goblin fruit in it.
Hmm.
As he jangles it.
Caroline's stomach growls.
So hold on, did you pull out the Terry's?
He pulls out and holds in his hand one Terry and one switcheroo. Now, before you go doing this, I paid well for this.
Relax, I'm not gonna eat it. Remember the deal we made with April already means we can use any goblin fruit she owns.
True. As he points to the switcheroos, which I imagine look like dice.
They look like Mobius strips. Well,
Mobius strips, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mobius strips. He points to them. These change your current mental strength into fuel, vice versa. These, if you're under the effects of a negative thing, you can swap it out for a mental state. They do scream, though, as he throws them back into the bag. I did accept a quest in order for the shoes, as he points to nobody. I'm looking for a man. I have to deliver a knife to him.
Is that like a metaphor for knife between the ribs, or?
No.
So you're just doing a literal actual delivery with a literal knife.
Yes.
Oh. She seems almost disappointed.
I thought you were
seem
cool,
disappointed.
cowboy.
What does the doll do, Jack?
Alright. Well, sometimes being the designated driver is quite the pain. So if ever your designated driver for anything is indisposed, this little fella is quite the useful replacement. As she kind of taps his head as the little doll kind of as he kind of turns this little wheel. if you're using the knife to roll, go ahead and roll.
You know what it does? What's that a fetish? We don't have an instant no thing, do we?
Shit.
If it's a token, I mean.
Okay.
So, is it like some sort of hedge traversal thing?
Just limited to traversal. More so, he's a little
He's a little guy.
Hmm.
a driver's little helper, some may say.
I wonder if I could modify him in order to drive something dangerous.
What, like making him a neural cortex kind of thing?
Hmm. How much money do you have?
Guys, he's just a little guy.
I've got plenty.
He's just like making little noises like
He's just a
as he's,
little
like,
guy.
Well, let's start with the Fang. I'll purchase that. Only for 1 point of goblin debt. That thing is, I mean, come on. Even you have to admit it's pretty obscure in its use. Not to mention it needs a werewolf to function, and, well, I imagine we're probably the first customers you found who even have a werewolf with them. Who else is even going to be buying that thing?
That makes sense. Though I think I may have to bump it up to 2, considering the power level of the spirit used to enhance this fetish.
Doesn't matter how good your supply is if the demand is 0.
Indeed. Though I can just as easily set up shop outside of the hedge.
Right, because werewolves are going to be real buddy-buddy with someone suddenly setting up a magic shop in their territory. Most pets don't take kindly to strangers, from what I hear.
Oh, believe me, I'm quite familiar with the Arafa and their dealings. I've been around the block quite some time, young lady.
Fine, 2 points.
Excellent.
And the little guy. Does he run on glamour?
He just needs a little kick to get him going. Though his nature as a token, there's another way to get him.
Right. Well, I think another 2 points of goblin debt should settle that nicely. Most people.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Excellent.
As you shake on it.
Yep.
And here's where I reveal. Joke's on you. He was only worth 1.
Only fair. She gets 1 out of me, I get 1 out of her.
Getting a little helper, a tiny little man.
Tis the nature of the nature of the art of the deal. The nature of changelings.
This is the compromise we make because none of you guys are social characters, so social combat, you'd be fucking obliterated.
Then I still want to buy some more dramaturgical ingredients. I could use a few more things from Jules.
How much did you spend for the guy?
I spent 2.
2 for the Fang, 2.
Yep.
I believe you have 3 now.
I've got 2 points left of April's goblin debt to spend.
Okay.
She pulls.
And then I have none on myself.
Fishes through. Fishes through and pulls out a little a little diamond. This one is a bit more reusable. This one was more of a symbolic. I suppose because of when it was made, it may have been considered the first glass eye, as it belonged to a. She kind of just pauses for a moment. A rather troublesome little awakened man.
All right, you can see the stars in her eyes literally sparkle and light up brighter after the mention of awakened.
Quite egotistical, that man. He had lost his eye in a battle long ago. Then, rather than simply replacing it with his own abilities, he believed himself to be worth more than that. And instead, he decided to replace his missing eye with a crystal, and hid it behind his own, and hid it with a diamond, and hid it behind an eye patch.
Right, that does sound rather interesting. I'd like a few more. I'm planning on using royal contracts, and those eat up these things like, each one's She sort of like looks back to everyone else, is almost absent-mindedly beginning to ramble. When using a dramaturgical ingredient, each one gets consumed per use, and it's a royal contract. She looks smugly as though that's some grand knowledge she's gifted to you all.
Oh wow, that's great, Caroline. I'm so glad to hear that.
She nods proudly.
So when does the matter of whether or not you have toes come into play?
Who cares if I have toes or not?
I want to know if she has nipples.
You don't have toes?
Oh God, not you two!
Yeah, young glasses lady, you know I can hear you, right? It's very inappropriate.
Anyway, Caroline looks like if her body was capable of blushing, she would be right now, as she turns back to the shopkeep. A few more. Maybe 3 total.
Those are a few miscellaneous, you wanted jewels, right?
Yes.
Yeah. A few miscellaneous, crystals and jewels. I don't have any description for these ones. I mean, I've been pulling some of these out of my ass, but it's like, I don't feel like giving these ones descriptions.
And how many of them are there?
Yeah, like three single-use one, and then the madman's eye has 5 charges before it dissipates.
Caroline spoke. She enlightened them. Let me check this one. Each word out of her mouth was like a tiny treasure that they would all keep together.
Caroline puts one of the dollar bills into the bag, or the training bills into the bag, as she pulls out what appear to be 3 large boxes, as she puts them on the table. Just for the record, I want to state I'm not trading all 3. But I was thinking one of these to cover the cost. This is a box filled with pure emotion, distilled and extracted directly from a subject in the throes of passion. She taps the one on the left. This one contains distilled delusion about one's place in the world and one's identity. She taps the middle one. This one is bestial nature, raw savagery. Would go great for any aggressive contracts. And then she taps the right one. And this is paranoia, the feeling of someone always out to get you. I think one of these should cover the cost of all this.
The
make
threads of passion.
The bad kinds of passion.
Oh. They're bad kinds.
Illusion's a pretty bad kind of passion.
You just kind of hear like the shopkeep mutter, Millie. It's like, oh, how sad. She really needs a boyfriend.
You fucking talk to me that way, lady.
I quite like the look of the savagery one. I'll take that one.
Sounds like a deal then. One box of bestial savagery. As she pushes the middle box forward.
Yes. What did you trade it for?
That was for the Madman's Eye and the gems.
Then yeah, she gives you them.
As Caroline puts the other two boxes back in her bag, along with all the gems. And that's about everything. Wait! She holds up a hand. One last thing. See, I've had this thing rattling around in my head. She taps her head. It's been driving me to be stupid sometimes. I was hoping you could extract it. As a deal, you could even keep whatever physical material you get out of it. I'd be paying for it as well.
Do you mean your brain? What?
I mean my competitive nature. When we all first met, the paradigm shift I enacted drove me to be more aggressive, more... Ugh.
That isn't how you're normally like?
No, believe it or not.
I thought that was a charm point.
Thank you, I think.
I'm sorry, Millie. Looks like you're gonna have to erase some data.
It's not like it was completely changing my personality. Yeah, I know, I am always this. She gestures to herself. But I'm at least a little more controlled. This thing's been driving me up the wall. Makes me want to talk shit about everyone else and try to compete in anything. So, I want it out. I'd be willing to trade you another one of those boxes for it, and you could keep whatever you extract from the head.
Sounds fair enough to me.
Well, if you wanted that gone, I could have done that for you.
What? By rooting around in my head somehow?
Yeah. Something like that.
I'll take the paranoia off your hands.
Alright. Deal. She puts another bill in the box and then pulls out the box of paranoia. There you go.
Now hold still for a moment.
I hope this doesn't hurt.
As she just kind of like slowly moves her hands towards you as she grips like both sides of your face for a moment before her nails just ever so slightly dig into your scalp as you feel it feels weird. Like it feels almost like very physical in nature as you feel like the competitive nature within your brain like coalesce into a solid point before it physically like moves along your forehead before leaving you and going into her. As you see, only you see very briefly, you see like a little like wisp of light from like underneath her skin. And that should do it.
Ugh. Weird, but definitely feeling a lot better. Pleasure doing business with you. Question, does that count as resolving competitive for the purposes of gaining a beat?
Yes.
Wahoo!
Has it been 3 more hours that we've been in the market?
He said probably.
Should I roll to see if I pass out?
No, you should
Yeah.
pass out. You shouldn't even roll. You just
Are you
do
going?
it.
Are you going? Are you going
Please,
for it?
please,
Is it
please,
happening?
please,
Feeling-
please.
Feeling real sleepy right about now.
Oh, okay.
Billy just runs behind her.
As you begin to feel sleepy, Jasmine kind of walks up. As
By the way, Millie, do you do that in universe?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'd say a -4 for you, Mike. And hey, Millie, she just looks at you. The shopkeeper just like looks at you. Her eyes are still closed when she does it, but she looks at you like this.
You only just now realize this? Hey, I'm the dog. You can't look at me like that.
I know what you are.
for your roll, get a +6.
Oh, fantastic. Let's see. So that would be resolve plus stamina +5 because the plus hits -1, so that's not bad. 6 successes. I feel fine.
Ah, you gain the inspired condition.
Oh, nice.
As Jasmine walks over to you. Oh, excuse me, miss. She pulls out a gun as she blasts it in your ear.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Ugh. Ow. Ears.
You're awake.
Thanks.
Millie's
You
just
can let
dead.
go of me
Millie's,
now,
Millie's
Millie.
just dead on the floor.
Oh yeah, loud ass gunshot.
Hypersensitive. Dead on the floor. He's not even. She was gonna slide over like that one gif of the guy on his knee sliding over that woman's hips, but she just like collapses like Peter Griffin onto the floor.
Holy shit! I think you fucking killed her.
No, I know exactly what Millie. Like she tried to do that slide, but after the gunshot, she just poses like this.
Wait, it's okay, it's okay. As Jasmine walks over and she puts the gun up to her ear. Bang! And you're awake again.
Problem.
Oh. Caroline felt but cringe seeing that.
You just hear the shopkeeper like lightly giggle. Well, it's just a pleasure doing business with you.
Honestly, I'll have to come back here. This is a nice place.
It's quite the homey thing. Reminds me of my old home.
Boys and girls, or no, boys and girls. You have anything else you want to go shopping for? I've got what I came here for.
What's the exceptional success of an unconscious roll?
You'd stay awake.
Caroline goes over, sort of prods Millie with her foot. You dead?
He's awake.
He's acting like a victim.
You want me to go back to calling you mud again?
I might have something to buy again here, but you know, you guys can go on ahead and go. I can do a little bit of window shopping, and I'll be right behind you.
Just don't get yourself signed away into debt, okay? Or more debt.
You know.
Alright. I'm gonna go find my room. And we'll get you to shut up. And then, yes, I will answer questions about whether or not I have toes. She rolls her eyes.
She
Huh?
gets up.
God, I knew that. I can't believe that actually worked. Alright, I'm off.
And you had. Hello. So Desmond, you said you wanted to do anything?
As whatever they leave, Desmond kind of turns over to her.
So, I just wanted to check. Was there an under the table business?
Mhm. What
Some
kind of
under the counter stuff.
what?
You want me to jerk you off? What?
Sorry, the Millie is affecting me poorly. All her horny energy makes all the rest of us also feed off of that energy, and it's bad for us.
Cody, you made me just fucking think of change things after getting a foot job under the goblin market.
I wanna live.
Depends on what you're searching for.
Oh, nothing specific. I'm just wondering if you have anything that's not necessarily. I guess the living world term for legal.
Let me fish around. Let me see what I have here. Sure. Okay. Yeah, well. Okay. Okay. I'm going through a list right here and see like, oh, what would be good here.
I really don't think there's anything illegal, honestly.
I'm just checking.
Is there anything illegal in the hedge? Really?
It's hard, yeah. Wait, what? I'm curious, what counts as illegal in the hedge?
I'm just checking if she has anything that would be deemed under the counter. Anything that's a little more pricey for your average person.
Yeah, I got that good shit. Here's an artifact.
I'll take it.
It makes the frogs gay. Turn the freaking frogs gay.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay.
So just to,
Did you say this crap?
I don't believe I have anything in my other supply at the moment. Though perhaps if you return some other day, I might have something.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to check. See if we could make some deeper deals.
I have a feeling that may be the case next time. Yeah, she just kind of winks.
As she leaves.
Do you guys do anything before the bed?
Do you have nipples?
Millie, Caroline, I suppose we'll talk to Millie about the details of her body.
Where do you guys, Millie? Where do you say that?
Wherever she's comfortable tying, we will have it.
Probably her room.
It's like I just fucking imagine you guys were walking back upstairs like to the room and you just asked that because he's like, "Do you have nipples?" Abel just fucking turns.
What do you say? The most changeling phobic shit.
How about instead of wasting time answering every single one of your questions, I just show you?
Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
This is so much better than I thought I was gonna get.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
Well, if this is what's happening, me and nobody are going to go to bed.
Ew, women.
Yeah.
No degeneracy.
Man, really did have nothing to worry about involving the progress. This is hilarious.
Millie's ready. Pen at the ready.
Would that get you to shut up about it?
Yes, I promise.
Alright. As Caroline is
Wait, I'm not ready. Wait, I'm not ready.
Wait.
I'm not ready. Rachel, you should be doing this. This guy's cheating on Nathaniel. Ah. I don't have to prepare myself.
Do you want this or not?
Yeah. I need a condition for this. I need a condition or something.
Just me outside in her office, just April is just like doing fucking paperwork and some shit, and her fucking cord of spring ass she just feels like something is wrong here. I can feel it.
Feasting on that glamour.
I'm making so much glamour right now, but I don't feel good about it.
Shit, honestly, I shouldn't feast on that glamour. I want to feast on that fucking glamour.
There's so much glamour right now.
There's so much passion.
She's so conflicted.
I gotta get a fucking bite of that shit. I'm on 3 glamour. I'm so fucking hungry.
Eat up. Feast, my child.
I'm so hungry.
What would you say is a dice pool that fits this?
Plus
Whatever the fuck this is.
presence plus social or expression. Honestly, fucking any. Just give me a fucking social skill and it most likely it'll apply.
All right. I'll take expression. Can I make it manipulation plus expression? Was that a yes or a no?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're still cutting out.
I heard a Y there. I heard a Y.
Okay. Is it new emotions the target has never felt before?
Yes.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No,
You're
yes.
fucking-
This is new. This is in person. This is the newest it's ever been.
But you're also a fucking a stank ass neat. I feel like you
She's
felt
a
lost
steak
many
neat
times.
for Nathaniel specifically. This is new. This is a new
You are-
experience with a woman.
But you are a gooner.
She goons to Nathaniel specifically.
I just feel like it's not as new because you already goon so much.
This is extremely conflicted. I've never felt this way before.
Are you sure? Because you've been writing a lot of fucking descriptions of
Then
Sesbian
would it
Black the
count?
entire
Then would it
time.
count as strong, long harbored emotions?
Okay.
You've only known each other for like 2
Okay, it's
days.
not new, but it is. It is
Certainly strong. It's certainly strong.
Have I spent a great deal of time with the subject feeling the emotion?
It's been
You've
like
spent 48 hours at
been like
least.
48 hours.
are these powerful, deep-seated emotions.
Yes.
Fucking gamers, to be honest.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting such a fucking feast out of this. Bill, you're giving me a +7 on this feast.
Bless you
Your
guys.
thirst is so good. I only got 4 successes, though.
This is not fair.
You do lose a willpower from me feasting.
That's fine. I don't need these.
It's worth it.
I'll give you every willpower you want.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Quickly prepare just some fucking. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
You gotta make up your mind here. Look, I don't really care either way, but you are asking a girl to strip for you right now.
Just
Don't
give me a
put
moment.
it that way.
Give me a moment. No. Trust. Give me a moment. Give me a fucking moment.
Understood.
Yeah. Okay. I want to prepare real quick.
I'm just imagining Millie doing the fucking Bochi meltdown.
Basically.
Okay.
Hold on, I need to prepare my heart.
That's the wrong fucking. Oh, see, give me a second. Skip. Okay. So just lead up to it, and then I will do the honors.
So I imagine Caroline takes Millie back to her room, looking incredibly disinterested the whole time.
What are we doing?
You seem like
What?
you just seem like
You think I wouldn't take it this far? You think I wouldn't commit to the bit?
you see like a bunch of rabbit guards like see that, and they're you just like Millie. You see like a few like servants see this shit, and they immediately open up their fucking cleaning supplies. It's like this is gonna be a long night.
Open the feeding gate.
Continue.
If this will get you to shut up. You certainly seem to have a lot of questions about this nature. It's not like there's much there to see. So, are you gonna commit to this or not? You are asking a girl to strip for you after all. The least you could do is have some conviction in your voice.
Fucking puddle.
You know how to use your words. Come on.
I don't know what to do.
Well, with all due respect, Millie, you asked for this. This is the consequences of your actions.
These are consequences of my actions, okay.
With the werewolf like perception time, this is even worse for Millie. Like every second is so much longer.
It's terrible.
Like this is me in the head just staring at you, Millie. There is no way out of this.
You do notice that there is a certain smugness to Caroline. She does seem to be taking some sort of pleasure in being just in total control.
This has gone very weird directions.
Dude, the fucking werewolf.
The hardest game ever. What have I done?
Continue. Oh, go on. Don't let me stop you.
Don't tell me you're chittening out now.
Okay.
You forget it's about actual sex.
Okay.
I'm reminded of that one fucking stuff clip where it's like, when you're babysitting and the kids say, "Hey, can we chop off our legs with a hacksaw?" You don't say, "No, don't do that." You say, "Give it a try, see what happens." So give it a try, Millie. See what happens.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I can handle this. This is fine. It's normal.
I'd say this is anything but normal, and I don't believe you that you can handle this. But I'll take it as a tacit affirmation. Well, I hope you're ready to record this. You're not getting a second look, okay? As Caroline is just going to it probably very clumsy as she's not used to this, but she's going to take her dress off.
Oh my god. Oh, it's actually happening. Oh, it's actually happening.
As the fabric very slowly falls to the ground because of your speedy as your sight, as your enhanced hero sight, as many descriptions flow through your mind of all the theories that you had as you were penning your novel through the eyes of a romantic, as you finally, slowly, almost, it finally falls for you as almost an eternity, as you finally see. As you finally see it all in its glory. There is nothing. There is nothing there. And I'm not just saying it is featureless. I am saying she has no tits. She has no ass. She is as flat as a board on both ends. It is as if she were a fucking carved out plank of wood. There is not even the single minuscule amount of curvature to that. It is a plank of wood.
You could iron your clothes on her.
Bobo.
She is 2 steps away from being a Minecraft character.
It appears to be made of just the same like plain porcelain as the rest of her. There are no discernible sex features at all. It's like just a torso. Like they're barely even a torso. It's just like a fucking slab.
Mike knows what's up. Real gooners don't
Sorry.
care.
It's like a slightly rounded rectangle.
There's curvature there. It's a slightly rounded. That's curvature.
Yeah, on her shoulders.
No, it is not. You can cut yourself on it on these corners.
Millie still fucking was peeking through the covering her eyes.
Like I said, literally nothing here. There's nothing to be excited about.
She's still as embarrassed and excited as if it was the real thing.
She puts her hands on her hips. Really?
It's not about the reality of it. It's about the situation, you know.
What? Seeing a puppet without its clothes on? That's what gets you going?
You just get like you just get like the mental thought in your head, Caroline. God, her standards are low.
You realize this is... She gestures to like her torso. This is basically like a table. Literally a table made out of porcelain. It's like a plate. You're looking at a large plate.
It's about the situation. It's about the scenario. What if I just expose herself? Yeah.
A woman, huh?
Millie,
Do I even really count as that?
Yes, you absolutely do.
Millie.
Yeah.
Give yourself cowed. Now.
Not even swooning?
No.
Cow.
Give yourself cowed. This is an order.
Beaten down.
Beaten down.
Character's been put in their place. You must have really low standards if this has you all blushing and bashful. What? The staring at tables really get you going?
It's not the same. It's different. It's different.
What? Would you be head over heels by a statue without a top on?
It's different. It's very different.
I really don't see how. This isn't the body of a person. This is an object. An object with a consciousness stuffed inside it.
You may not see yourself as real, but I see you as very, very real. Your personality is very, very real. You're still a person. It's the person that it's attached is.
No, I'm not a person. Not yet. Not until we kill Matog. Until then, I'm an object, walking around with a porcelain body. And to answer your question, no. Well, yes, I have toes, but I can't move them. It holds on her feet.
I never even asked the toe question. There's never even me.
I know you wanted to know the answer, though. Don't even pretend you didn't.
Actually, hey,
If you're saying something, Yankee, you're cutting out.
Really said anything? Can you hear my words now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll me presence plus expression.
Which of us?
You.
Okay. Any bonuses or penalties?
It's flat.
All right. Presence plus expression. 1 success.
And they gain guilty again for fumbling a bad bit.
Does this count as fumbling?
I'm not sure where the fumbling is going. I'm not sure which direction this is. I don't know if this is going up or down.
Like, you got what you wanted, but her words are very mean. Yeah, if you gain an exceptional success, I would have given Millie demoralized for the fuck of it.
I'm not very. I don't feel very demoralized.
Energized.
Like, I would have given you demoralized because I would have been like the thought bubble in your head saying, Millie, you feel like this is going to be the closest thing you ever get to intimacy in your life.
That's not true. I get a wish at the end of this, and I get Nathaniel.
Are you satisfied now? I can cover up the table. Or are you planning on committing every single piece of this to your book?
I will write down. I promise. I will write down. I promise.
I can't make it out. Are you saying you will or won't?
I won't.
Really? A surprising amount of restraint coming from you. I would have thought you would have immortalized this. Whatever. You're the only one who would care about seeing a table. It's not like a lot of people were interested in seeing pieces of porcelain. Go on, then. You got what you wanted. I'm going to get dressed now, okay?
Trying to look too disappointed.
She does not look disappointed at all. She's extremely embarrassed.
Caroline's gonna put her dress back on. Right, well, that's over with. I'm gonna go pass out for the next 10 hours. Maybe 12. Don't do anything weird to me while I'm asleep.
She's just like bows you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sure, whatever. You can go now, Mutt. That wasn't it. That was my polite way of saying, please leave my room. Try not to explode, okay? We do still need you to kill that thing. Go on, shoot.
Profession. For the love of God, really end this scene.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. If killing Macaw gets your body back, I promise I'll help you. I'm leaving now.
Thanks, Millie, as she closes the door. And immediately passes out on her bed. Caroline will be asleep for the next 12 hours and cannot be woken until then. Fatigue condition, yay!
Yep.
That is, unless it's by True Love's Kiss. Go now, Millie.
Little mood to think I have anything resembling love.
I'm not that delusional. Plus, my true love is Nathaniel.
And look at you. And look at you looking at looking at other naked people. They'll think. No, actually, yeah, that's why that's why the guilty condition manifests. You imagine Nathaniel staring at you.
What would Nathaniel think?
What would Nathaniel?
Nathaniel thing.
What would Nathaniel think?
Okay. As we finally. Could you believe this? We're not even halfway through my notes.
That's a session for you.
That's a shopping session for you.
Yep. That's a shopping never goes quick.
Shit out of my ass, man. I was pulling so much shit out of my ass, man. Okay. So I guess for the sake, since you two have had some screen time, I'll start with Arthur for this. Yeah. As you, Jasmine, do you even go to sleep?
Yeah, I go to sleep. I mean,
No, I'm
nobody
asking-
need our sleep.
Yeah, no, I'm asking Jasmine if she even bothers to sleep.
Can I make creations?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna make creations of machines.
Alright, then yeah, she'll spend her night doing that. Okay. God, this is gonna be fucking whiplash. Okay. Knowing this and knowing the fucking plot is so fucking funny. Okay. As Arthur, you finally, after a very long day, go to bed. Especially after you just got in that fight earlier, you got punched across the room. Uh, and it definitely shattered a few ribs before Jasmine came over and healed you. And that entire event was quite strainful. So nobody is in something resembling a stable as you fall asleep. Let's see. Now, what do I play? I feel like that. Nah. I was gonna play something and then I realized, no, that's a bit too intense. How about this one? I'm looking for an instrumental. Good. Do you have any thoughts before you go to bed, Arthur?
Just, well, this is certainly an eventful day. And also, he reaches in and pulls out like from like his saddlebags like a almost fractured watch as he checks the time.
Yeah. Time matters not in the head, but it would be around like
Well, he's not counting the time; he's counting the hours.
10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be
Because of that thing.
which thing? Yeah, that.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. So, thankfully, because you've only spent like around 6 hours here, because you were moving from place to place, so it would reset. So a loophole for that would be leaving a place, then coming back to it, because that would reset the timer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, just sinking down as a peaceful sleep finally overtakes you. As you start to dream, as you find yourself with a familiar feeling. Sand. You feel sand across your legs, as you seem to be riding across just along a large pile of dunes.
He looks around.
Like behind you seems to be a vast, sprawling desert, but ahead of you, just coasting over the sand dune that you and nobody as well are riding on, you see the sea. And not like a hedge sea or anything. You've seen this before. It's just the regular old ocean, crystal blue. As you notice footprints in the sand, human footprints in the sand, seemingly leading ahead.
So you see what?
You see footprints, human footprints along the sand.
He looks at him. Are they
Seems just
big, small, chewed?
small. It seems like someone was small. Okay. You see, I had this. I took this as a normal description, but because fucking Millie's in my presence, it feels dirty, but no one chewed. Because Millie is here, it feels weird. Yeah, it seems like someone was
I'm
walking.
sorry.
You seem to be just speeding ahead towards the shoreline or along the coast.
He sort of he looks around again. He scratches his chin as he puts his fingers up under the bandana and whistles with his he does a whistle to see if nobody will follow him here, as he's a fey creature and this is a dream.
As you whistle, and the steed that you were riding on suddenly feel sandier. As nobody kind of just looks a bit confused, but then he looks up at you. Uh, as
We're
in he's
just
like,
dreaming, boy. See.
yeah, nobody's a smart force, so like immediately upon seeing you, he's like, yeah, okay, this is normal. My glorious king, nobody.
My king. I guess I'll just follow the footprints.
Yeah, as on nobody's back, you slowly follow the footprints as it leads closer and closer to the water. Before you met with someone. She seems to be sitting along the edge of the sand where the tide just barely keeps in, as it seems to be someone clad in a plain white dress with long hair, but for some reason, you don't know why, but you can't tell what color it is. Something inherently makes you, it just makes you unable to recognize what color it is.
He slowly rides up to see if he can approach.
You kind of like tilt her head as you like right up like behind her as she acknowledges your presence. I'm surprised. Most of your kind would have done something by this point.
Something.
Whenever these sorts of dreams happen, some take control and decide it's not really worth much of the effort, really.
I'm just along for the ride, I suppose.
I like that. And she just like stands up and kind of just like sits up a little bit, brushes her hand along the way as it tickles her hand. As you try to like get a better look at her, her face seems to be in a similar state to her hair, where it's almost like blurry, or it's almost as if for some reason you can't really recognize that her face is hair. Like you try looking directly at her face, but you end up just looking off to the side, and it just seems to be to the corner of your eye, so you just can't really make it out. Are you a fan of the beach?
Can't really say I am too much.
How
The
come?
water. Well.
Well,
Back in the day, I wasn't around much water. And my line of work, water was something you wanted to avoid.
I suppose I can understand that perspective. Where in my own line of work, water is also not quite a good sign. As she kind of like runs her fingers along the sea, especially salt water. It's paradoxical, really. But I can't help but enjoy the sea. Perhaps it's the people I've met along the sea that make me fond of it.
He nods. Maybe.
I have a question.
Hmm.
If you could mind a question asked by a stranger, at least.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Do you have something that you would wish for more than anything?
I do.
One that you would do anything for?
Almost anything.
Almost. I see. But would it be wrong if someone were to sacrifice other streams for their own wish? Would that be considered selfish? Awful, even.
I don't think that my wish should come at the expensiveness of people.
It's understandable. I suppose mine is rather different. You hear a rumbling. Ah, it appears I'm staring. It was nice. I'm unsure if we'll meet again, though. But it was nice.
Should I call you by any name?
To be honest, I can't really remember it. I suppose anything would count. Call me what you will.
What did you say?
She basically just said, so I suppose anything would count. Call me what you will.
Mm-hmm. I thought she said a specific name. Call me da-da-da. Call me
Yeah,
what
no,
you
it's-
will. Okay.
yeah.
Well, if that's the case, you can call me the rider on the sandstorm.
Pleasure to meet you,
Rider of the
Mr. Rider.
sandstorm.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Rider of the Sandstorm. I guess... Ah. I remembered I was called something. Yes. You may call me the hero. Or the heroine. Whichever
The
works for
hero.
you. Yes. That's what I was called. At least, that was one of the things I was called. See you around then, Mr. Rider.
He nods.
As things start to rumble before you awaken. Next is... Let's see, what we got? We definitely have time, yeah. Okay. Who is next? Who is next? I'm not sure how long this one will be, is the thing. Sure, we'll go with Jasmine, depending on how long it gets. Jasmine, you there?
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. So as you're just like working away, you do get a notification on your security for your home, as the cameras and also the repurposed samurai that you have, they detected something as, oh hey, it's Charlie. Yep, he just comes walking in. He's a little like surprised by the fucking samurai, but he shows up and he kind of like looks at the samurai. Well, I mean, I'm not really going anywhere for a bit, so I guess I'll stay here for a bit until you come back. Insisting on as he kind of like taps at the samurai. You see it from like a first person POV, so you kind of just see like a fisheye lessons of him fucking looking at it. He's like, "Oh, I'll hope you got you. I'll hope you get that third door." As he just kind of just takes a seat. As he as it's still like night when he appears. As you just see, or the samurai sees from the camera, just that same pod of like a jellyfish floating above the sky. That's just a little thing for you. You do anything, unless you have anything else.
I'm just crafting. I'm just fucking making shit, man.
Yep, that's fair.
Can I make one more thing? I made one thing. Can I make one more thing?
You may.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So get that there. So yeah, you got little Charlie. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Okay. I believe it's Millie's turn next. Millie? Millie! Millie!
I was muted. I didn't realize. It's me.
Oh, you also get a dream.
Okay, I do? Okay.
Okay. Let me just get some appropriate music. Nope, yep, that OST is still just gone, so I guess I'll just go with this version then. SMH. Shaking up my head. Okay, so first I'll just play this then. Alright. When you go to sleep, you're expecting the usual. You're in Arafa, so when you go to sleep, you dream of the tower. That's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to dream of the tower. But as you go to sleep this time, and you quote unquote wake up, you are not climbing the tower. You're not met with the spirits and souls of other Arafa climbing this tower for reasons that you don't know. You don't see that thing devouring at the bottom of it. No. You're simply in a warehouse. Seems old and dusty. There seems to be many canvases around.
This is new and weird.
Yeah, because there seem to be like like an old style like warehouse, but it seems to be abandoned. But there seems to be like a lot of like canvases, as you do hear like commotion.
Where's that commotion coming from?
You kind of just walk through the array of canvases as you do start to see some of them with paintings upon them. You see just seems to be like many still lifes, and it seems to be kind of old style because like you notice like a painting of like a very old old Ford like something out of a history textbook, and you see like some of a lake and some of family, a family of sorts, and then you recognize one of the subjects that keeps showing up. It's that it's that little girl. It's the vampire. It's Selena. Noticeably, less fleshy and spidery than you last saw her. More resembling her when you put her down. Uh, as you can tell from the painting, her skin is a lot more fuller and filled with life. And she has a head of long black hair, long raven black hair.
Interesting.
Hold on. Trying to get the. Okay, hold on. Trying to get the image of her real quick. No. But this. There we go. Roll down there. I'm just getting the image real quick, and then we'll be good as rain. Bingo. There it is. Yeah, as she seems to be dressed in more like old, 1920s style clothing. As you encounter like the source of the source of the commotion, as you see Selena, sort of like in a little dress sort of thing. As there seems to be like little podiums and setups and stands, as she seems to be doing some sort of like exercise as she twirls and spins around and hops. And she, with surprising amount of dexterity, she like uh, leaps over like little like shelves and things. As slightly a ways away from her, seemingly like looking, not really paying her any mind, is a man. He feels tall though. You're not sure if he is actually tall or maybe it's some weird dream fuckery. But he gives the impression of just being so much bigger than you as he just works on a painting.
Hello?
As Selena seems to pay you no mind. The man does. Oh, I didn't expect someone to be here. We're not intruding on your home, are we? I know I know getting home is harder in these times.
Uh, I'm not used to dreams. How do these work usually? I only dream of the fucking tower.
These power.
Think of tropes, Billy. What's the dream tropes usually like? Uh, No, what do you? Where are we?
This old place is abandoned. It's just an old factory, but it shut down because of, you know. He just like brushes it off as if you already know what he's talking about.
Please elaborate.
You know, the reason why everyone's losing their jobs. Roll me.
The
What you roll?
depression.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah. He's talking. I'm going. I'm going to have some faith in you, Millie, and assume that your poo brain can.
The economy. It's so terrible. So terrible what happened to the economy.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that you don't have enough poo brain to just not connect 1920s and man, yeah, this old manufacturing, everyone lost their jobs. So yeah, your fucking poo brain like uh put together. Oh yeah, he's talking about the depression.
Yes, terrible. What happened about that? The economy.
Yeah, no, what else things can guess. Hopefully, my sister won't disturb you too much. Oh, I almost did a flip. Uh, yeah, she just mutters. So what brings you here? I mainly just came here because this is quiet and a bit more secure for the time being. Parents would prefer us be here when we can.
Yeah, no. Same thing as everyone.
Just scrounging. I can respect that. As he continues working on his painting. As you notice, it is a lot of black, as it seems to be like a very dark painting with darkened walls, but it does seem to be pretty good. It's kind of just like depicting the back of a man looking down to a large, like, dark puddle or dark, like a pool almost, seemingly that just like swirls around. I doubt this one really so well though. But who knows? When we get out of this, maybe I can make a killing.
Yeah, maybe. Ah,
Seem a little panicked.
back of people.
Sure, as you suddenly hear the sound of footsteps, as things start to like rumble, but he doesn't really pay much mind. As you hear like more rumbling, as it sounds like footsteps, but every step seemingly like shakes the very foundation of the building. But again, the man doesn't really pay no mind, and neither does Selena.
For fuck these two, I'll pay all the mind. What the fuck is that?
Like as like you like adjust to the just the shaking, the door just kind of just kicks down as you're just swarmed by these giant figures. Your eyes try to make out that yeah, they're people and they're going through a normal sized doorway. But as you just get closer, it's almost as if they become larger and larger as they just kick the man as they just kick the man down as darkness just kind of like clouds your vision. as you follow Selena. As she just kind of like kicks and bites at these shadowy figures as the sun starts to set. As you hear just like shouting from behind him as if there's a pursuit going around. And before you're taken to a lake. It looks very similar to the lake that appeared when you had finished your fight with her. With your werewolf sight, you can definitely tell that you can see things somewhat clearly in the dark. But you can see just a scuffle happen. As you see very clearly, you see her fall into the lake. And with your sight and your reaction, you notice that her hands and legs are tied. As there's just a massive splashing, as you start to feel cold. Very, very cold. As your heart rate just keeps speeding up. As you feel just more and more pressure, as you feel yourself sinking deeper and deeper. As things start to get dark. As you feel just a strain on your lungs, gasping for air, as they just start slowly shriveling, as you feel your mouth just fill with water, as bubbles start to rise from your mouth, as darkness starts to envelop you. Or you wake up. Yeah. As you feel, you reflexively just like grab at your throat, and you realize the locket. When did it get around your neck? It also has a new smell. It smells like death.
Weird. Weird.
It also definitely feels much colder than it did before. Something's different about it, but you can't really tell what. Chicken, oh yeah, hold on. I think, why not? I'll throw this one here. A different E track though. Yeah, this one works. Finally, Caroline.
Hi, Caroline Des.
Do you sleep?
I'm doing nothing but sleeping.
Forcefully, I answer well, almost.
True.
Speaking of, do I resolve fatigued?
Yes.
Yay!
You're right. As you start dreaming. As you are fully aware that you are dreaming, by the way.
Scowl immediately on her face. She looks around. What's the place look like?
This time you find yourself in a sort of like dark, it feels like a basement almost. as you seem to be like on some sort of like stone floor, and there's lights, artificial lights, like even give off a sort of mood lighting to this room.
Mhm.
As you see strange things. You see bits of machinery clattered about. You also see files. Uh, fi- uh, uh, I mean vials, yeah, vials. As you inspect them, and you kind of need to adjust your eyes for a moment before it feels like they're squirming. Whatever is inside. You see like the two like circular eyes and almost like a ghostly like almost a ghostly like wailing. Like like the stereotypical like image of ghosts and spirits moaning in agony.
Caroline closes her eyes and thinks, "Is this my dream?"
No, it is not.
Caroline immediately stops as she says to herself, she says out loud, "I will dance to no one's tune but my own." She's going to take a deep breath before she looks around her, and she wants to try to use dream weaving.
Hmm.
Uh,
As you feel, also like as you like say that and you feel that, these things will react as if it didn't even notice that you were here.
a perfect opportunity. As the lights in Caroline's eyes, the stars sparkle even brighter than before. As she is going to be attempting to use the subtle shift of dreamweaving, of learn one thing about the dreamer that's not a deliberately concealed secret, such as one of his traits, his address, or one thing he knows about a certain subject, or the name of his closest friend. Basically, she wants to learn about the person whose dream this is, and
Yeah.
like their name, what they're doing. And she wants to dreamweave with her, eye, the good old eye.
Yep. Go ahead.
And is it? You said this is like a lab, right?
Yeah, it appears to be some sort of lab of some sort.
She looks around for a microscope.
You definitely find one.
She'll peer through that since she needs to interact with the dream on the dream's terms to be able to properly dreamweave.
Mhm.
So she'll go through the act of inspecting. And let me just do my roll real quick. Would this fall under my specialty of Fey magic? All right. That is only 2 successes.
Mhm.
Which means she actually does not get enough to perform the thing she wanted to do.
Is there anything you would like to perform with those sets, though?
She'll give herself a +2 to her next roll and attempt it again. There we go, 5 successes. And with what is she currently wearing?
Are you currently wearing like just like a medical gown?
She's going to replace one kind of Eidolon extra with another of the same general type. She's going to replace the medical gown with her witch robes. That's what she's going to spend one of her successes doing.
Fair enough.
She's going to learn stuff about the dreamer.
Mhm. Do I just decide what you know, or can you pick what?
You decide. She wants to know basic facts about him. You can decide what she learns from this, like their name, probably what if she can't like basically she can't learn things they are intentionally keeping a secret, but things that they just are like more common knowledge, she'd be able to learn.
In that case, you would know the person's name is Mercy.
Hmm.
Their name is Mercy. They are a doctor. And let's see. Let's see what else other things. Let's see. It's specifically things that they are not keeping a secret, right?
Yeah, she can't learn things they are deliberately keeping a secret, but things they don't consider a secret, she could potentially learn. But like,
Would it count as a secret if other people just simply don't know about it? Like they have
she
no.
can't learn things the dreamer doesn't know.
How do I phrase this? It's like it's something that they do not conceal, but also people simply don't know about it. Like for
She could
example,
learn that because the limit is specifically a deliberately concealed secret.
yeah, yeah.
But if it was something they were intentionally hiding from people, then Caroline could not learn it this way, even if she rolled, no matter how well she rolled. Just a flat, it would stop her.
You see, she's a
She would need a
doctor.
paradigm shift to learn a deliberately concealed secret.
So Mercy, she's a doctor, and she's made a variety of very strange friends. Friends that are supernatural in nature.
Mhm. Interesting. As she's like moving the microscope knob back and forth as though observing these things beneath the microscope. And now what got you into my head? I take great pride in keeping my bastion clean, you know. One of the few places I can properly have to myself. I don't take kindly to it being toyed with.
Feel a little like pulse of confusion.
Although I suppose this isn't my bastion, it'd be yours. The question is what brought me here. She'll keep looking around the room.
There's two doors, it seems. One that seems to be like one that seems to be closed and one that's just like slightly ajar.
She'll try to open the one that's closed.
One that's closed just seems to lead to like a large hallway with a staircase even.
She takes note of it and then shuts the one that's ajar.
The one that's ajar, you are met with blueprints and schematics. They kind of depict like a lot of different machines and weapons, and you recognize a few things. You recognize schematics for the winter war machines and the samurai. And interestingly enough, you see photos of the Kraken, the Fog Kraken, in detail, with a lot of like question marks and scribblings, but you can't really make out what they say. But it's like almost like speculation and study.
My, oh my. Seems you know quite things. Quite a lot of things here. She looks over the schematics, trying to discern if this looks like... Did it seem like she was studying them or that she built them? Or would she even be able to tell?
It feels like a roll.
Mm-hmm. In that case, Caroline wants to attempt a paradigm shift and learn a deliberately, I assume this would count as a deliberately concealed secret about
Yes.
everything obviously she wouldn't be able to, she'd be able to learn a deliberately concealed secret. She wants to peer into the deliberately concealed secret of what you know about the war machines. All right, you can do this. Just open up your eyes and look. I'm gonna spend willpower on this. Four successes, which I'm going to bank, and add to a later shift. And then I'm going to roll again. And that is 5 successes, which gets me to 5, 6, 7, 8 successes, which gives me 6, which lets me learn a deliberately concealed secret, and I have 2 left over. Which I will not really have anything else to spend them on, so I guess I just sort of let them dissipate. Wait, actually, no, I'm gonna bank them. I'm gonna bank the successes to a later shift.
And once again, ask it, just just for the sake of it, what exactly are you trying to find out?
Trying to find out. How do you know about the? How do you know about these machines, and where did you get the schematics? Well, no, I guess that'd be 2 secrets. So, how do you know about these machines?
I designed them.
I see. Well, then. Caroline grimaces as she tries to summon up more power, and she's already running very low on glamour, pushing herself very hard to do these shifts. Well,
I gave you so much though.
You're right. Actually, the funny thing is, Caroline was so low on glamour, she'd not be able to learn any of this if she did not have the glamour that she harvested from Millie.
You gotta thank me now. You gotta thank me in the morning.
That fucking glamour I ate from Millie's embarrassment is coming in so handy. Well, let's kick the hornet's nest. I'm going to spend the 1 success I left over to enact the paradigm shift of harvest points of glamour from the dreamer's mind equals successes spent plus 2. I'm going to eat 3 glamour from her mind. You are not getting out of my sight now that I have this. She's going to try again. This time. She wants to look for a secret of where are you hiding, or where are you? But she probably can't do that from here because she'd need to interact with the dream in another way.
It seems to be a relatively small pocket. You would need to definitely stick your neck out a bit more.
Caroline looks at the schematics as she's going to quickly jot down not exactly the schematics, but like brief sketches of them, and anything she notes that looks important into her spell book. Well, she can't really do that because she doesn't actually have her spell book. She's dreaming. She'll do her best to remember them then, and she'll pick them up and roll them up and carry them with her during the dream.
You definitely make out something.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Caroline snaps her fingers and summons her bag.
Changelings.
And then she takes out her spell book. She takes her hat off and puts it in the bag, and then takes out her spell book, and she's going to write down the schematics.
That's a good question. How the fuck do dream spun items work if you take them out of the dream?
I mean, it depends on how you take them out. They can remain. They just remain physical. But Caroline doesn't own these, and she can't really teleport them out with her because she doesn't own them, so she can't put them in her bag. So she can't really carry them out.
I see.
So she has no way of actually getting these specific schematics out, other than just copying them down as best she can.
I see.
But she does have access to the very physical book.
Mhm.
Yeah, she'd like to do her best to copy down the schematics. Do you want her to roll for that, or does she just do it?
You just do it. It's just writing.
Alrighty. Well, that's that. So, you made these things, huh? You one of McConn's lackeys. Can't get much more from here. No point in trying to figure out what weaknesses there are. She looks at the schematics. That's more of a job for Jasmine. I'm sure she'll find something to pour over when reviewing these. As she's going to put her book back in her bag and pull out her hat and put it on her head. She'll search around the room for anything else, and if she doesn't find anything, then she'll move back to the hallway.
This room dry.
What'd you say?
I picked this room dry.
This room is dry?
You've picked it dry, yes.
Oh, you've picked it dry. Okay. Yeah, she'll move on to the hallway.
Time, by the way. What, Lemon?
Sorry, you're cutting out.
Lemon, were you here the entire time, by the way?
Yeah.
Inform Mike of what he missed, please. Preferably in text format. As you walk through the as you walk through the hallway, and you're met with a set of stairs, and they seemingly lead up to somewhere.
Caroline will walk up the set of stairs.
As you're met with, and when you reach the top, you're met with the sight of an entrance hall. It's a very rather lavish one, almost like to that of a mansion. As now you start to feel more rumbling. Sleep again. You can hear that, right?
I heard asleep again.
Did I fall asleep again?
Are you around here? Sorry, you cut out again?
This is a pain of me making soft-spoken characters with a very sensitive mic.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Someone who has an interest in you. I'm here to talk, if you don't mind me meeting face to face.
You just see like a set of like, you see like the windows and they're darkened. You just see two circles, as if they're light reflecting glasses.
Hi there. Name's Caroline. Pleasure to meet you, Mercy.
I see. Just continues to stare at you.
Quite the observer, are you? Caroline would like to subtle shift and she's going to be attempting to learn whether, well, let's see, Sharding Nose is an important Eidolon. No, I think she'll just keep talking. So am I correct in assuming you are Mercy? A pleasure to meet you, then. Now, the question is, are you an Eidolon or a lucid dreamer? Anyway, I'm getting off topic. It seems I've found my way into your dreams. You get visitors like this often?
Only one. And you're not them.
Are they a changeling, like me?
She says nothing.
Here's the funny thing. The stars in her eyes glow brighter. You can't hide things from me. I'd like to learn a deliberately concealed secret. Who is this person? Or who is her other visitor? As I'm going to spend another willpower on this. Would you say I'm fulfilling my thread of memory or my needle of scholar?
Scholar.
Would you say it's a full willpower refill?
Yes. As things start to rumble a bit.
I got 2 successes. I'll you know what? Fuck you. Give me more glamour. I'm going to eat some more glamour from her, and then I'm going to try again. 5 successes, and I'm going to store all of those for my next roll.
What kind of action is stream moving, by the way?
What was that?
Is it instant reflexive?
It is technically it's whatever kind of action you're using it as, but Caroline is essentially doing it as an instant action. It works the same as hedge spinning, where you 2 an action and then you like whatever the roll is counts as successes you can spend. So Caroline is doing the instant action of observing secrets. And also, the reason she's so casually doing paradigm shifts is that, unlike with hedge spinning, paradigm shifts do not incur emotional penalties like they do. Yeah. She had to burn a lot of glamour for that, though, because it's 2 per, so she's really burning glamour right now. However, I have a grand total of 11 successes to spend. I'm going to first force another Ornopop to engage in a clash of wills with you if they try to physically wake up within the next turn. So I'm going to keep her asleep, and then learn a deliberately concealed secret about the dreamer. Who is this other visitor?
Let's do the other visitor first, and then we'll do the Clash of Wills.
All right.
So the other visitor, she would be known. Let's see, because there's only one name she would really associate with them, truly. Her savior.
Does Caroline get any flashes of images, or is it just or any like emotions and feelings?
You feel a lot of just gratitude and pain as you just get flashes of someone from their perspective, bloodied on the ground, trying to pick themselves up with by their arms, trying to stand up on legs that will refuse to work. As they stare up at someone, with their figure obscured by the light, and their silhouette being the only thing shown above them, but standing just so tall and so strong.
Do they look humanoid?
What would they roll? It would be just.
Sorry, you cut out for all of that.
What would they roll for the Clash of Wills?
Oh, I mean, did they look humanoid?
Yeah, they look humanoid.
All right. As for Clash of Wills, it'd be whatever their normal Clash of Wills dice pool is. For good old Caroline here. Clash of Wills is. Let me actually remember what Changeling Clash of Will is. Is word plus a finesse attribute that is most appropriate.
Don't your stats change because you're in your dream form right now, or would it only apply to non-changelings?
No, you're right. That would be. It would just be my finesse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I am in dream form, and because I assume I was not physically transported to this dream. I'm in just my dream. I'm just like dreaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'd be in my dream form, which I believe for changelings is that it uses the highest of each trait. Let me double check. Dream form. Oh, it's just that for changelings, their power is always their presence. Finesse is always their manipulation, and resistance is always their composure. So changelings just always use their social stats for dream form.
Makes sense.
All right. Yeah. So she would roll. Caroline would roll her word plus manipulation, and then Mercy would roll whatever normal Clash of Wills she has. And if she's human, she'd just roll probably just like one attribute, like resolve or something. I don't know.
It's rolled.
All right. Caroline got 5 successes on hers.
7 sucks.
Oof. You're a tough one.
As you just get like the flashes of that as you try to keep her asleep, but just you just feel you feel the ground below you give way as you immediately fall. As in,
Damn it.
I think it's about time you leave.
Hey, no. I'm not done yet. I have more questions for you.
As you sink into darkness, as you see just hordes upon hordes of eyes behind glasses stare at you, as you just feel a hand grab at you.
Go on then. Kill me. I'm in my dream form. You can't hurt me.
I'm well aware. but this is therapeutic. As she just lifts you up, you see just a brief flash of orangey yellow eyes before she just slams you to the ground, breaking your neck as you wake up.
Oh, God. Ow. Fuck. As Caroline immediately rolls out of bed, holding her body. Caroline would gain the soul shock condition from dying in dream form.
She just fucking like full on football pitched you into the corner.
Yeah. Caroline immediately, like as she's lying on the ground, snaps her fingers to teleport her bag back out of the dream and by her bedside. Caroline needs to, let's see, upon gaining this condition, roll her current willpower points, not dots, as a dice pool. Ignore 10 again on this roll and do not take a chance die. If you have no willpower left, keep 1 willpower per success and immediately lose the remainder. While this condition is in effect, your character does not regain willpower from needle, thread, or equivalent traits. She still regains willpower from rest, surrender, and other means. So basically, Caroline is now severely deficient in willpower and needs to spend a few days resting before she can properly spend it again. Let's see. Caroline has 1 willpower left. She was spending a fuck ton. 1 hit though. I got to keep it though.
My secret plan of just draining you, because I know you wouldn't know when to quit.
It says my pride. I'm never gonna quit. I'm gonna get myself into so much hubristic trouble.
It's like, am I risking myself by
That's the wrong spot, Adam.
It's like, am I putting myself at risk for dangling this carrot out of stick? Yes. Do I know he's going to run himself dry doing it? Also, yes.
Caroline spent all her glamour and all her willpower doing that.
Okay.
Oh, that hurt. But I know now. I see you. Let's lead. God, that fucking hurt. Maybe a few more minutes. Caroline's gonna lay on the floor for a minute to catch her breath.
The time that everyone wakes up. As Jasmine, you are fully awake. Everyone gain your willpowers and such.
3 more nights. I assume Caroline I assume Caroline probably does not gain that willpower considering she did not have a restful sleep.
She just fucking she fucking chucked you like a quarterback into a wall and pasted you in your dreams, so yeah.
Not the most restful of sleeps. Worth it. Totally fucking worth it.
Yeah, dude.
Thank God I stripped for Millie, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do any of that. I wouldn't have had the glamour for any of that.
That is the weirdest sentence you could have possibly said.
How stress relieving that was for Mercy.
It's probably, I imagine it was an intensely uncomfortable experience for her too. That must have been very invasive.
It's like digging. It's like finally ripping off a band-aid. Ah, that felt good.
Yeah. Caroline just fucking rooting around in her skull, taking bits of emotion wherever she finds it, peeling away secrets. I fucking love dream weaving, man.
Sentences nobody has ever said. Thank God I stripped for Millie.
And
We gotta do that shit more often. She's such a good source of glamour.
Oh, you will melt, please don't.
Weaken yourselves for Magog. Yeah, that's right. Get weaker.
Oh no, Macaque is making me try to make out with you.
What are you doing? He doesn't even have mind control.
The good plan. Mercy, design the big tittied anime robots.
Caroline's gonna eventually peel herself off the floor and put on her badge. No, she wouldn't put on her badge. She just waits to teleport to herself when she feels like it, and it's just gonna like hobble herself out of the room, still a little unsteady on her feet.
As you just get like a knock on your door, and it's just like a rabbit servant as they peer in. Oh, ma'am, are you all right?
Just peachy. Absolutely peachy. What time is it?
Around 7:40. I was making the rounds to let everyone that breakfast is ready.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll be right down. Caroline will exit her room.
Eventually, the same servant just goes around. Hey, are you awake? If you are, breakfast is ready. Peter, Jasmine, you just get a knock on your door.
Yep.
Is anyone awake in there?
Of course.
He opens up.
Oh, I just wish to. The mistress wishes me to inform you that breakfast is ready. If you're interested.
Whew.
She goes the head down.
Woohoo!
As you know, there is a bountiful breakfast.
Caroline seems like she's in a weird mix of being in a great mood and being in constantly shifting uncomfortably.
You good?
Millie thinks it's her fault. She feels terrible.
I'm doing good. I had a fantastic dream last night.
Oh.
Specifically, I got us a lead.
Oh. So it was an inspirational stripping?
Huh? She blinks a few times. Oh. No. Well, kind of, actually. I wouldn't have been able to do any of that without the glamour I harvested from her, so I suppose yes?
Perhaps it'll sell more then.
So she looks over at Millie. Thanks for turning into a puddle, I guess.
If it meant so much, if it had so much value, then perhaps it'll sell more then.
Sell? What? You think I'm selling myself?
Nope. But I had the idea. We sell your form. In the form of video.
That sounds like April just speaks up from the head of the dining table. That sounds like pornography.
Yeah, maybe.
Caroline pulls her dress in, or pulls like her big cloak around herself a little tighter.
I thought Millie was the weird one.
I'm not asking you to do it again. Like, strip, I mean. I already got the one video.
You got the what?
I already got the one video.
What do you mean, got a video?
I recorded you guys.
You what?
And then Arthur walks in, stretching his arms. Ugh, what's the commotion in here?
The fuck do you mean you recorded me stripping?
Cut to April at the head of the table. She just sets on a thing of tea, opens up a secret compartment from underneath her chair, pulls out a bottle of wine, and it is no longer too early for me to drink. As she just pours herself a cup and just
I'm
sips it.
just being honest with you since you're my friend.
Did you put a camera in my room?
I mean, I didn't put it there, but I flew it there because, you know, it's a drone.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I wanted to see if it was interesting. Since you didn't invite me to see your toes and all.
Yeah. I, I, I don't even know how to respond to this. What the fuck is...
What does it matter to you?
Hey, April, can I have some wine too?
You just see like a give me a drink, bartender. Slide.
She does her best to catch it.
Dexterity plus athletics.
I mean, if you don't want me to sell it, that's alright.
No, I don't want you to sell a video of me stripping.
I don't know why you're so upset.
4 successes.
You catch it.
She immediately takes a big as sweet as she can. Look, if you wanted to see what was under my dress, you could have just asked. I don't care about... I mean...
What type of relationship you people have?
It's not like you, Miss Springcourt. It's just that there's nothing here, she gestures to herself. It's porcelain, like a table.
Billy just stands up at the table.
I
I'm
had
sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. You only did it so you can shut me up. I'm sorry for being a terrible friend. You just shut up. I don't offer any from their friends. I'm sorry for making you trip like that.
It's okay, Millie.
Girl, quiet yourself. You're annoying the other guest. Also, by the way, Caroline, after you said that, I had the fucking flash of a line, but April would never fucking say this. However, I had to fucking say this. You have a mouth, don't you?
I never want to stay here. I fucking hate it here. I fucking hate it in the hedge.
So, did you guys also dream, or...
Yes,
Nope.
streaming. What a wonderful topic.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not surprising.
What are you talking about?
Right, dreams.
I mean, it doesn't really
That happens.
you know?
It's weird
I mean-
because Rafa usually don't dream. We just dream of the pillar. She looks off in the middle distance.
The what?
Rafa usually don't like have regular dreams. We usually dream of the pillar.
Hold on. The pillar? You mean the pillar containing all human knowledge?
You know what that is?
No, I
The
don't.
huh?
No, I don't.
Okay, because I don't know what it is either. So I was surprised if you know if that was what it was.
Wait,
No, I have no
wait a minute.
account.
Millie,
Well, I mean, I could know what it is, but, you know, I
No.
don't need to worry about that right now.
Millie,
Yeah.
real quick, could you just say like the pillar dramatically one more time?
The pillar.
Just imagine every time she says the pillar, that plays.
This isn't like a euphemism, right? You're not talking about like Nathaniel's pillar or something?
No, I'm speaking of the spire.
Oh my goodness.
Mom.
Just a
Okay.
crunchy set of 12 hours.
Just when you said Nathaniel's pillar, I just fucking imagined like a fucking shitty edit of Nathaniel, but as he takes his pants off, the fucking Tower of Babel appears instead of his dong.
Okay, now you have me curious about this pillar. Maybe I should check out.
That's not what I dreamed. That was different.
Oh. So what was it then?
Before we move on, I really want you to know that I'm sorry. She keeps rambling about it.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. God. Look, I don't care that I showed it to you, okay? Really, I don't care that if I showed it to anyone here. There's nothing important to see. What I cared about is just the weirdness of being spied on.
Again, I wonder what's the matter to you.
It's the principle of it.
Hmm. Hmm. He doesn't say anything as she continues eating.
I think you should have more self-respect.
What is there to respect about this? It's
So, what
This
did you
isn't a-
dream about, Millie?
I dreamed about
Yeah.
the vampire girl that I killed earlier.
Oh, interesting. Is that it?
Yeah, I was in the Great Depression,
Oh.
and they drowned her, and it's pretty mean. It's pretty bad.
It is.
I don't understand how it's relevant though.
Well, and Mr. Arthur, what about your dream?
Also, Millie, after you finish that sentence, you smell the locket again.
Oh, and this locket was around my neck and now has a weird smell.
Wait, hold on. That last part seems important. What
Smell.
in that locket?
I don't know. It smells weird though.
Smells like death.
Smells like death.
You
Figure
mean
out.
like death attuned, or does it smell like a corpse? Or is there even a difference to Aratha? Maybe anything that comes from Stygia would actually count as just death. A ghost and a corpse smelling the exact same.
Oh no! Whenever I look at the pillar, I also get that smell. It's unrelated though, I think.
Fascinating. What's inside the locket?
Click. What's in it?
It seems to be. It seems to be just a little symbol of a paintbrush.
Good. Thank you for sniffing it, Cody. What can you smell, boy?
Bullshit.
What?
So, nobody gonna ask about my dream.
I was gonna ask about your dream.
We're just going down the list.
You're next.
Well, I woke up on a beach next to the ocean. There was sand everywhere, and I summoned nobody to my side, as I can do. And there was a woman there in a long dress with hair that I couldn't really remember or get a good read on.
That was what?
She said she didn't really remember her name, but eventually she said she remembered it. And it was the hero, or the herald, one of her many titles.
Maybe the one that's titles with a lowercase t.
I was hoping. But she seemed very interested that I didn't do anything crazy in the dream. Like try and wrestle control, or run away, or try and wake up immediately, or like that.
You didn't?
I just sort of went with the flow. As he shrugs.
I kind of forgot you can do that.
Really? I mean, I guess you did summon nobody, but really? Not even a little bit of dream weaving?
If I had nobody, then I could handle myself in a dream. If it came down to it, I probably could dream weave. But I didn't see a reason to exert myself.
Did she...
Anyway,
Oh, I was gonna say, did she tell you anything important, this hero?
I don't suppose she did.
I see.
There was a lot of vague stuff about how she couldn't really remember about what she was. And she asked me. Actually, there was something important. Now that I think about it, she asked me that same question.
Same question.
Is there a wish you'd be willing to kill for? Or a wish that you'd want more than anything?
Not a good sign.
So I told her that I did. She said, is it something that you would get at anybody else's expense? And I said, not at any cost. Just not anybody who was innocent. I didn't tell her what my wish was. But she said that she didn't know what she would do.
That's certainly quite disconnected. Not that most of us, at least, seem to get dreams that were almost entirely unrelated to our own bastion. Millie in particular, being outside this, pillar that apparently all Uratha gets?
The
Not
pillar.
another one.
We all dream
I think
about it,
that
we just don't
matters.
talk about it.
Huh. Well,
Makes us feel weird.
mine was- I can't imagine how you feel weirder than you normally feel, but I'll take your word for it. Mine was quite odd, but very illuminating. I was in a laboratory of some kind, one of those mad science types, you know? Of course, I immediately started poking around. Strangest part first. One, it wasn't even my bastion. So I don't know how I ended up there. I don't remember passing through any gates, and I didn't intentionally send myself to someone else's bastion when going to bed. It just got plopped there. But I started looking through them. It was someone named Mercy, a female, a doctor. I couldn't figure out if she was supernatural or not, but given by some strength just later on, I'm assuming that she is. Not sure which one, though. She's a lucid dreamer, though. Potentially having some sort of control over her dreams. It inclines me to think changeling, but it could be anything. That would jury still on that one. Well, I suppose we can safely cross off Aratha, considering there was no spooky pillars. The important part, though, is that she had a lot of supernatural friends, apparently. And most importantly, Caroline snaps her fingers as a bag materializes next to her as she takes off her hat, puts it in, and pulls out her large tome. As she opens it up and holds up a bunch of schematics. She had a bunch of schematics for all those machines we've been fighting for of Macons.
Ooh.
I copied them down best I can, but, well, as good as I am at crafting and engineering, copying down every little detail would take time I didn't have. I did what best I could given the time I had and my knowledge. She pushes the book towards Jasmine. I figured you'd know more about these than I do.
Oh my god. Hog isn't even the one building these things.
Yep.
Or at the very least, he wasn't the one who designed it.
I dug into her mind a bit and confirmed that yes, she is indeed the one who designed everything we've been fighting so far. It is her work. Likely mass-produced in a factory somewhere, but she is the brains of the operation, the one who put it all together.
Assuming what you made are exactly correct, it is likely that... She nods to herself. It carries a sort of passion to it that you don't see in the final product.
That does seem to indicate designer and product manufacturer disconnect. Like an overly ambitious designer not up with the team not cut up to bring their dreams to life.
Architects often are the greatest enemies of engineers.
Caroline nods.
I liken myself to be both.
Only way to make the dreams come true, I suppose. Speaking of, she also had photos of the fog kraken. I'm sure you guys know what that is.
Nope.
Right. It's a big monster. Really powerful one. I've only run into it once and I got separated from someone. But that's not important. The important part is it's something that roams around Seattle and does a lot of damage. When I first saw it down there in the workshop, I thought she might have had a hand in, engineering it. But it actually looked more like a research project. There was question marks, clear photos, sightings. I think she wants it for something. She's trying to get something from it, or perhaps research it. Maybe use it as a design to maybe get inspiration? Or maybe even a fuel source? I couldn't even begin to guess. Anyway, so we know she has some sort of connection to the Fog Kraken, and she wants something from it. I wanted to learn more about her, but given the limits of Dreamweaving, there was only so much I could do cooped up in that little workshop. So I went looking. I left and went above ground. At this point, it was then that she noticed me. This is where I learned she was a lucid dreamer. She appeared like two glasses in the darkness. I couldn't make out any actual defining features of her. But I could tell that she was seemingly a girl and wore glasses. Likely had a lab coat of some kind on, but that part is pure speculation. Her name is Mercy, or at least that's what she considers herself in terms of her own name. I spoke with her a bit, and I pulled some information from her head. Apparently, she was not expecting me, so she was not the one who trapped me in her bathroom. I was apparently put there some other way. More importantly, she has someone else who regularly visits her bastion. I couldn't get a name of them, but I was able to pull away that she thought of them as her savior. Her strongest memory of them is them standing over her, looking tall, proud, sturdy, and she was beaten and bloody and bruised. I think he was protecting her somehow from something. Or she, maybe. I never actually got a proper gender. They were humanoid, though. I suspect changeling, and given the ability to regularly visit bastions, but it could be something weirder. There's a lot of people who can mess around with the dreaming world. At this point, I could tell things were getting dicey, so I tried to force her and lock her down to prevent her from either waking up or pushing me out. But she overpowered me. She was able to manipulate her own dream, indicating she had some level of dream weaving. This could indicate changeling, but, well, to be honest, anyone who knows how to lucid dream can actually dream leave as long as it's in their own bastion. So, it's entirely possible she's just someone who has a lot of practice. Anyway, she killed me in there, and I woke up. And that was my dream. And I think this Mercy is a pretty good lead.
I see.
That's very weird.
Why do we only go?
What does that tell us exactly, man?
Well, there's a few oddities. 1, 3 of us were placed in other people's bastions, seemingly. That's strange. Something messed with our dreams. I don't know what it could be, but it seems beneficial. And whoever, or whatever, put us in there, it wasn't malevolent, or at least not associated with Makog. Makog's designer didn't know that I was coming, and was pretty displeased to see me there. So it's not like we're being fed false information. 2, there doesn't seem to be a defining theme between the 3 dreams. Mine was pretty directly about Makog's servants. Millie, yours was about that. It seemed similar to, or connected to, that Stitch Dragon we fought. It's still a bit of jury's out on whether or not she's joined the Makog. There were those ballerinas down there with her, but that could just be both of them occupying a similar space. And then she looks at Arthur. Yours was just completely out of left field. The only thing I can think of is that someone or something is trying to give us information that it thinks we need.
I guess the goal stays the same, right?
Kill Makog.
Well, in that related news, I didn't dream of anything, but I did make these. As she pulls out a small box, she opens it up, and you see more jazz rounds in it. But it looks like they're tipped with some type of strange enamel. It's a tooth. Specifically the troll's teeth that she made, that she got the other day.
You hear a sharp intake of breath from Caroline as the stars in her eyes sparkle brightly. Wow. Being able to use that on command and applying from range, that's a debilitating round.
Yeah, I call it a fang flechette. Or a fang flechet, depending on how you ask. The idea is that you fire it, it hits the skin, and upon immediate contact with the target, they attune, and the tooth breaks.
Not that all.
It's, a bit expensive, though.
Would definitely need to be saved for special occasions.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, got a few. For now, I suppose it's back to planning phase, right?
I believe that we should head back to my place.
Agreed. I still gotta do my work there.
Plus, my security have detected someone there. someone that I actually know.
You have friends?
I don't have friends. I have people that I know and I'm close to.
Associates.
I thought
Associates.
I thought Jasmine was about to say, I don't have friends, I have investments.
That too.
That answer if I ever did hear one.
Okay, you guys are my friends, though.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No.
Well, we should pack some goblin fruits before we go. I know I'm starving. Burned up a lot during that dream.
I'm doing alright, all things considered.
She looks over to the table. Say, April, you wouldn't happen to have any information on any sightings or stories of evil mad scientist ladies?
Say I have.
Really, no.
At least none pertaining to the name Mercy.
Hmm.
It definitely sounds like a unique name to have.
Yeah. I was so close to getting a bit more. Hmm. Trying to track her back down the dreaming roads that'd be tough. If I had just thought a little ahead, I could have left something there, and then that'd be easy to track. But, well, the only thing I had actually brought with me was my bag, and no way in hell I'm leaving that in her clutches. So I doubt I'd be able to find her dream again unless I was brought back to it. Might try, though.
Hey, so we'll wait and see.
For now, I agree with Jasmine. We should head back to our base. If nothing else, it gives us some time to cross a few more things off our list. Caroline steps up from the table. I'm gonna go raid your goblin fruit garden.
April just like waves you off as she has finished her 5th bottle.
Caroline's gonna go gorge herself on goblin fruit and then go put away as much as her bag allows her to take.
And actually, if I may tell you of something.
I have full glamour, actually.
I don't think it was included in the, yeah, because I don't think you finished it off. The hedgeberry pie.
Mm-hmm.
It's
still in my bag.
still in your bag, alright.
Yep.
Yeah, just
Caroline's hoping it doesn't go bad.
Yeah, I'm just reminding you of its existence in case you're famous for glamour.
Yeah, actually, hold on. Caroline is about to go. Hold on a minute. Caroline's gonna go back over to the dining table. She sits down. No, I got this. Kind of still shocked me. You get it. And she's gonna take out. She takes off her. She takes out like another one of the dollars that she puts it into the bag. You see, Caroline pulls out an entire fresh pie. Oh yeah. As Caroline would like to eat 3
Yeah, 3 slices of it.
Sure to keep track of how many slices you have left.
Yep. I have 4 slices after this.
Yeah.
Most importantly, I'm getting free willpower back from this. Cutting back on that the soul shot condition timer. Now I need 1 more night of rest. And I get 9 flavor back. Caroline's still gonna, you know, she's still gonna like try to fucking raid the garden to store up some goblin fruits for the road.
Few things in 5, so hold on, let me see. Yeah, give yourself.
All right.
Give yourselves 2 Armathenes. I'm gonna take it from the book. 2 Armathenes, 1 Odin root, and for the fuck of it, 2 ogre peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Did I say 2, 2, and 2?
Yeah, I believe so.
Hold on. You try to get rid of one of the ogre peppers.
And can you write down how to spell those things?
Will be found on page 208 of Changing the Lost.
Huzzah.
As I'm too lazy to copy and paste.
I have added it to our shared inventory.
Yay.
You guys set off. I think now will be a good time to leave off for now.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm getting into a groove, I feel I really want to try to get a consistent. I'm gonna try gun for like 2 more weeks of hedge, because I really like the section that we're about to enter.
As always, I love doing hedge. I love doing changeling fuck shit. I love cheating.
Real changeling hours. But first, before we properly conclude and epilogues, Vito.
Wow.
Beat for session completion.
What have you been typing in there, Cody?
Yes.
I've been listening to you fucking clickety clack for like the past hour.
Beat for session completion.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go in Discord order. You go, Jimbo.
Ride another day.
Yeah, rode another day.
Into the true fae.
I suppose.
You suppose you said?
I suppose.
Look out for nobody?
Your first thought upon entering the dream is to teleport your boy, your homie. So yeah, I'll give it to
The only
you.
bitch I trust.
The only bitch you trust. I'm fucking living for the fucking era of nobody glazing. Alright. Next up. Our lovely inventor, Jasmine.
Create bitchin' machines.
You spent all night creating bitchin' machines.
Study life in the hedge.
What?
Study life in the hedge.
I'm gonna go blow
You interacted with the goblin market for the first time and used it to invent more bitching machines, so yes.
Find cool shit.
You found cool shit and made cool shit. So yes.
That's all.
Alright. Caroline.
My first aspiration.
70 day. Hold on. Let me check.
I'll put it over.
Yeah, if it's you certainly fucking acted like it. You're halfway there. You know, they say just for the job you want, so or as
If
Ken
I make it, learn magical secrets.
you've certainly learned magical secrets. You've seen someone fucking design the weird shit you've been fighting.
Reunite with Clarissa.
You you sussed out fucking research on the fog kraken, which is the thing that separated you, so
Yeah. Also, do I resolve my oblige condition from the bargain I made with Jazz to do I give you some goblin debt, you wake me up when I go tired. I do?
yes.
Oh, yes. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank-
This has been a profitable session for Caroline.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
And Millie.
You're welcome, Caroline.
I will continue to profit off of all of you.
Finished the manuscript for my novel.
How do you're running out of time? Yes.
I'm back.
Become the woman Nathaniel wants. No, I think I did very badly this time.
You're not gonna get anything done hoeing like that.
Locket, brother, vampire. Oh.
You had a whole dream of it, and also you kind of saw him. And now the locket is weird and stinky.
Just throw this thing in the fucking lake.
You fool! You've activated water. You activated Selena's secret transformation. Water Selena. It's like water Vegeta.
Water Vegeta.
How would you feel if for no explicable reason I just brought in water Selena after you did that as a secret boss?
I think it would have been fun.
It's like the fucking Dark Souls reskin bosses, like Godofroy in the jail.
Oh yes, our boy Godofroy.
Got a fraud.
Look at it.
Says sticky EI Jutsu author werewolf girl fail.
Oh my god, it's proper Millie.
Real Millie.
Doing the
God.
Billy.
The girl.
And you know what time it is.
Real
Lemon.
Millie hours.
Lemon.
Her middle name, her middle initial is E.
Yeah, her name is E.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it was Enigma. I thought it was just Nigma.
Lemon?
Yeah.
Is that shading on her dress or
That's shading. Yeah.
Is that shading?
cuz like
Billy, be careful.
I'll keep it simple. Looks like bitch is coming.
Yeah, I think you're being weird about it. You're being weird. This is shading.
Billy, what are you looking at?
Millie, hey!
Put it down. Spit it out.
Get the spray bottle. I'm getting the fucking spray bottle.
Yeah, very
Anyway.
good art. Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
I have nothing to be horny about right now. I have a sword in my arm.
Say thank you. I was complimenting Lemon's art.
I'm taking credit for it.
I said
You're-
very good art. Very good art. And you just go
I'm taking credit for it because Millie exists here.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm stealing the credit. And I'm not crediting 11.
I'll
No, I didn't.
steal it.
No one will ever know. But anyway, if we're getting sidetracked. Wish granter beats. Woo!
we didn't do the first one. didn't do the second one. Oh, wait, actually, we did see the designer, so we did get the first one actually.
Face for the first time.
Does that count for it? Because Caroline technically fought. She lost, but she did fight.
Face for the first time, yes.
Yeah.
Yay.
Just for the first time.
And we get wish render beat for session completion, right?
Yes. If going off of previous experiences, I don't know if Yank wants to change that, but that was what we had before.
It'd be weird otherwise. And for suggestions, remember it doesn't have to pertain to you, it's just one per person.
I have one.
Mhm.
If Millie continues being weird, Caroline can get more glamour off of her, and Caroline having glamour is very helpful.
I'll keep being weird, I guess.
I will feed on your horny.
Yeah, exploiting Millie for being a filthy gooner is
Honestly,
that's
we
a
could
strat.
just simplify it. Exploiting Millie for hedge profit is my suggestion.
I'll do you one
Exploiting
better.
Millie for profit.
It's crazy how much profit Millie gives Caroline. She gives me glamour. She gives me hedge spinning dice.
Yeah, like I'll do you one better. Just exploiting Millie.
Exploiting Millie it's so profitable.
Alright, so we all get a wish.
Don't let Millie hear that. She'd like that, I think.
I should let her hear that though. She'd like it, and that gives me more glamour.
Like how is Millie getting worse?
It's a perpetual cycle. I get the feed off of her.
Like how is Millie getting worse?
She got affirmation. She got positive affirmation once, and it ruined her.
How much wish render beats did we get this session?
Done yet?
We've gotten 3 so far, counting the session completion one, and we're still going through one thing that we learned that can
That should be
like,
1 XP so far.
you know, one thing to be I don't know why I can't finish that sentence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. What about you guys? You guys come up with a suggestion of what we can do to kill Makog.
I'll have one for Caroline learned I can exploit the fuck out of dreams.
Yes.
Dream moving's good. Millie, did you learn anything?
We bought fruits, I guess.
Elaborate.
We bought fruits that we can eat that'll help against Makog.
Maybe like goblin markets sell good shit.
Goblin fruit. I'd be gobbling that fruit, bro.
I'll give you a freebie in saying that unintentional uses for shit you find in goblin markets to kill Makog.
I mean, these fruits seem pretty intentional to help us on our journey. Potion seller. Potion seller.
Potion seller.
Yeah. Yeah, but like for example, like Jasmine coming up with a new usage for the teeth instead of using them raw. But yeah, there you go. And who else who hasn't given their suggestion?
Cody.
Cody.
I don't suppose my side quest will help us.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. So was it 4 this session?
Yeah, I mean, again, you can just come up with something that someone else learned and just didn't use.
Did Millie already? Not Millie. Did anybody already say the dream sequence of no, I'm fucking ringing you for all you're worth? That Adam did.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
that is what he said.
Um.
Wake up for a little bit, bro.
I don't think I have anything else. I mean, that's kind of.
Alrighty.
Can I check out the basis sets? What, 4? 4? Is it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, this one,
We got-
and then 1,
oh,
2,
we
3,
got
4, so 5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got 5 total.
There you go. Missed 1.
Made her like a fucking bandit that session.
Pretty good then.
Man, you came out like a bandit. All I got was cowed.
I got 3 experience that session. Well, not 3 experience total, but I was able to push like over the edge to 3 experience. I got some good beats. Making bargains gives me good beats.
When the moon hits,
So you arrived
like a big pizza pie. That's amore. That's
Oh, dude.
Samili.
Did I tell you guys? I was in the car, and I was trying to figure out because my dad used my car, and he was like, and he always changed the radio to FM radio, with all like the ads and shit, or is that AM radio? I can't fucking remember. Whatever. And like it's all the commercials and stuff on like the radio, whatever, instead of the Bluetooth that I use for my phone. And a commercial came on for a pizza place, and the fucking Spider-Man 2 pizza theme, the fucking it was fucking playing in the background. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just sitting in my car, like in my driveway, waiting to go somewhere. I'm just listening to these guys play the fucking Spider-Man pizza theme.
This is unrelated, but technically related because Guneng, but the Senran Kagura Gacha game is finally getting its end of service.
Is it finally dying?
It's finally dying, and so Senran Kagura ends forever now.
You don't think
That's-
after the gacha they'll be like, well, we better make some more
There
money
hasn't been
off
a
of
new
this.
game in nearly 10 years.
That's because they had a gacha game, right?
No, this is Sony fucking hates Senran Kagura.
Sony hates Senran Kagura.
Yeah, man.
Did they have a Persona 5 event beforehand?
No, I don't think so. But rest in peace, Senran Kagura, my beloved.
Hey. No, please. Don't leave me, Daioji.
Daidoji's just going to the farm, okay?
Murasaki, no, please. Don't leave me. It's like the fucking Batman, the Batman image. Don't leave me.
Now Homura and Asuka will never kiss. Anyways, this new era of Adam fucking with me, apparently.
It's fun.
Adam likes fucking with you, I guess. He likes messing with you.
I like to seeing Millie squirm makes me smile. I will commit to the bit.
This is evil.
Never underestimate how hard I will commit to the bit.
No, that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say never, ever, ever give Caroline leather of any sort.
Oh, I
It
don't
will
be
be.
my power.
My purity's for Nathaniel. You can't take it. Sorry, I'm having a fantasy. Sorry, but Millie's. I'm playing Millie having a fantasy right now.
Okay, let's get these epilogues and then we can hootin' and hollerin'. Okay. As we get back to that beach that Arthur had dreamed upon, as the hero, the heroine, she still sits upon it. As she sits up and just walks along the coast. She walks and she notices flowers start to bloom wherever she walks. She looks at this with interest as she just continues walking along the beach. She puts a hand. She puts a finger to her chin as if she thinks of something. Yeah, that's not what I was called. Yeah, I remember now. I was called that as well. Maybe I'll tell him that next time. And she continues just walking along the beach and spending her time there. And before I continue my second epilogue, that was legible, right? Like you could hear that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I would have fucking I would have crashed the fuck out if if that wasn't heard.
I about to say I would have crap my pants.
That too.
Going to crap mine pantaloons.
Mis
I would have
pantalones.
Yeah, in a. And then we cut again to that dream. Immediately, as Caroline's dream self flies into the ground and splatters, as the Bastion of Mercy breaks apart. As we see things from a first-person perspective, as she wakes up, pushing herself off of the desk, still surrounded by different sorts of materials and blueprints and vials of unknown liquids. I'll sleep again at the wheel. I'll sleep again at my work. That's improper. Focus. She just moves, grabs a cup of steaming caffeine. She just downs the whole thing. She just takes a deep breath and puts it down. She fumbles around and pulls out. There's an unmistakable appearance of a pistol. As she just checks it for placing it on her desk. As she just continues to scribble and work. And that will be the end of the session.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Yippee! I get to see doll titty!
Wahoo!
Make sure y'all underestimate Gooners. It's not about what's on the outside. It's about what's on the inside. And the doll joints. It's all about the doll joints.
Yeah, it's quick. It's weird. I don't get it.
Anyway, I hope everyone liked the session.
I did.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah. I got horseshoes this session.
I got you fuck shit.
I got a dream sequence.
I got to see a woman strip.
She got the 3-point bitch into the wall.
How does it feel, Millie? You've seen me naked.
I feel like a different person.
Somewhere Clarissa loads silver rounds into a gun.
Jasmine has also apparently seen me naked and has recording of it.
Yeah.
So, glad to know that's out there.
I mean, I haven't put it out anywhere.
We're gonna get to the end of this. It's like, we've gone through Carrick Park. I no longer want to marry Nathaniel Hightower. I now wish that Caroline had real titties.
I was about to. I was about to say like. I was about
That's
to say
it.
like. I was about to say Millie says like, I want to marry. I want to marry Caroline, and then she just gets shot by Clarissa.
No, I don't want to marry her. I just want her to have real titties.
You admire from afar.
Yes. From a bush around the corner.
Caroline becomes human is still a fucking ironing board.
That's the ultimate irony.
No boobs, no ass, just magic.
Your your wish is just to become human. You never specified any improvements.
The use of words other than their literal intention. Now that is irony.
Irony.
I like Mercy a lot. She's a personal favorite of mine.
Is it because her name is Mercy? Like the Overwatch character?
The Overwatch part was unrelated.
You should have picked Mercy.
You can't get away from me, you doctor. I'm gonna fucking archivist into your head sooner or later.
I know you're coming this time.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be more prepared too. The minute I find your fucking bastion, it's over. I am going to peel it away.
I'm going to invent new ways of slam dunking you into the floor. No, you just fucking like you guys are just exploring and you see a fucking a new fucking enemy and it immediately just auto targets Caroline.
Oh, now it's personal. You know what? I'm kind of down for that.
It was really. I think the funniest fucking part is Caroline was like one step away from just seeing what Mercy looked like. She quite literally all she had to do was ask a different question.
Yeah. And then, hell, she could have also just done it by, like, spending her points. Or instead of spending the 5 points on, like, trying to lock Mercy down, she could have just spent it on changing her Eidolon's form.
Mhm.
But Caroline was was really, really wanting to show off. And her own pride took her out.
Yeah.
Tis a common occurrence.
I live and die by my hubris.
Alright, I'll end recording now.